Over the weekend, President Trump warned the clock is ticking, threatening more military action against Iran. Severe storms expected to stretch from Texas to Michigan over the next 2 days. Fox's Marianne Rafferty has details.
Heavy rain, strong winds, large hail, and tornadoes are all possible. At least one large tornado has already destroyed several buildings in Nebraska.
The severe weather threat for the central U.S. continues through Tuesday. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is the Bloomberg Money Minute. Food companies have a big problem. Weight loss drugs are making people eat a lot less. For years, the food industry downplayed the threat of GLP-1s, but now they're racing to the frozen food aisle to appeal to these slimmer folks. Gone are the gravy-smothered TV dinners of the 1950s.
With Swanson TV turkey dinners, you just heat and serve, and you serve big and hearty slices of moist, tender Swanson turkey.
Mother Murphy, lucky me. My wife uses Swanson TV turkey dinners.
Now these frozen entrees are getting a modern glow-up. These meals now prominently feature lean proteins and fiber-rich vegetables, with many of these meals made specifically for those on weight loss drugs. And GLP-1 usage is forcing food makers to rethink portion sizes. Around 12% of adults say they're currently on a GLP-1, and that number is expected to grow significantly in the coming years. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-419-2387. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387.
The Conchi Classic is coming on Saturday, June 6th. The event brings cyclists, families, and neighbors together along Fayette Street for a full day of racing, community activity, and connection. This year's event takes place alongside the Conshohocken Arts Festival and Car Show. The Conchi Classic supports Johnny's Place, a local nonprofit working to create housing and meaningful community for adults on the autism spectrum, and is made possible with support from First Trust Bank. For more information, visit johnnysplace.org. That's johnnysplace.org.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
An official message from Medicare.
I turned 65 this year. I knew it was time to figure out Medicare, and I had questions, like when to enroll and how to enroll. So I went straight to the official source, Medicare.gov, to get the facts about Medicare. I found answers to all my questions, and I'm ready to get started. And so can you. Just go to Medicare.gov to get the real facts about Medicare.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft, but that's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If they find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes in your financial accounts, they'll alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that can make all the difference. Save up to 30% off your first year with the promo code BECK. LifeLock.com. 800-LifeLock. 1-800-LifeLock or LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK at LifeLock.com.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust. A family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% 100% free to you. No waiting lists. Just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all. Training, payroll, and support. So you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Monday, May 18th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. Oh, what a show we have lined up after a very, very warm weekend. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Monday.
The heat is on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Those details coming up in the forecast with the news. Hello, Gregory.
The VA has pulled the plug this month on a Biden era initiative to supply vibrators to female vets.
Shortage of supplies?
Lawmakers and watchdogs say it's only the latest out-of-touch proposal from the Free Spending Agency. The off-the-shelf machines called Now, this is the clinical term for them, okay?
Uh-oh.
Clitoral therapy devices.
Oh, therapy.
Big balls.
Were for the
bad.
clinical needs of impaired patient population getting VA care, according to a government bid proposal reviewed by the Post. The so-called CTDs had to be FDA approved, operate on AAA batteries, and be handheld for female sexual dysfunction. And small businesses were given an edge in fulfilling the contract, according to nationwide solicitations the VA issued in 2024 and re-upped last July.
Is this considered a doging of a certain department? Would we call this like a Doge discovery?
But the Fed suddenly zapped the bidding last week. A May 6 document states that after careful consideration, it has been determined by the government not to award a CTD contract.
What?
I can't take that seriously. CTD?
CTD, yeah. The document gave no reason for hitting the pause button, and neither did a VA spokesperson, said the Post. The solicitation provided no dollar value for the contract, but devices the VA touted on its site go for $359 each. Wow.
Wow, okay. I was just going to ask you if we have a grand total, but they do not have a total.
That is
Is that with the AA or AAA batteries?
Well, it's true.
Batteries not included.
Yeah, batteries not included. I'm a little surprised that one, said Representative Tim Burchett from Tennessee. But then again, I'm not surprised, and I'm afraid to Google it on the record.
Right.
House Veterans Affairs Committee Chairman Representative Mike Bost told the Post every contract that VA solicits should principally benefit the veterans. VA was created to serve while still protecting the taxpayers' investment in service, he said. Doug Collins inherited a mess from the Biden administration, and I know he is working day in and day out alongside Congress to review all VA operations. So if you were getting a woman's pleasure device, we'll just say that,
sure.
on the VA's dime, no longer. There you go. There's
You
your...
don't get no satisfaction.
Nope.
You know, we are all in favor of taking care of our great patriots and veterans, but, you know, eventually we have to draw the line somewhere, right?
Agreed.
I think pleasure devices should be coming out of your own pocket.
Wow.
Just saying.
$359, Dawn?
Well, that just shows you whenever the government gets involved, the price is all. They know it's a government contract.
Yeah.
How much do yours cost?
Something tells me Amazon's a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
CTD.com. Wow. Does that include shipping and handling? All right.
Look. I'm reading this directly from the newspaper. Okay.
Wow.
So,
how about that? Okay. Yeah. The Biden era, the Biden administration.
It's over, ladies.
Wow. Unbelievable.
No satisfaction for you.
Now, to channel my inner Dawn Stensland, you know, if this was a man pleasure thing,
that's what I was thinking.
It would definitely not. It would definitely still be included in VA benefits. I'm sure, like boner pills are still. You know, I'm sure there's still a thing. So.
See?
Boner pills.
And just no equity.
Yep.
No clitoral therapy equity.
That's
exactly.
Right.
This morning.
Exactly.
And as the Bobes once famously said.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Exactly.
Oh, Bobes. Trump has the sights set on you, my darling.
Uh-huh. He's not too happy with Lauren.
Uh-oh.
I saw that.
Or was this Pete Hegseth?
There's a lot of people that are not too happy today. We will get to it all. A big take based on what is transpiring here in America, but really took center stage across the pond. We'll talk about that in the big take. Those details coming up. And then also more UFOs and unidentified, I guess what do they call them? UAPs now. So we've got two major sources, one in the intel community, the other also with the CIA, who says, I have seen some stuff. We'll get to that. How bad is the joke ratio for Saturday Night Live? geared at conservatives versus liberals.
Oh,
we'll
God.
give you the stats.
Are we really doing this?
We'll do it for like 2 minutes.
No, that is.
Spend 90 seconds. To
We're
wrap
gonna
up the
pearl
hour.
clutch over how many jokes were aimed at conservatives. Really?
No.
I should have read the show sheet. I would have.
You would have scratched that.
I would have ejected that.
Would have not have
stupid
made the
story.
final cut.
What publication wrote that one? Let me guess. Newsbusters.
New York Post.
Okay.
New York Post. But close.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing. And then also, I don't know if this is really a thing.
Oh, they. Sorry.
The parental movement to divorce kids from screen time. We've talked about screen time a decent amount on this show, but there's a very interesting story about this parental movement. I'm not going to say it's like Maha, but maybe it's starting to gain steam. We'll get into that. The Cut Sheet, Fight Club, and a whole lot more. By the way, no Harry Mays this morning because he will be with Tony Bruno this afternoon.
Yeah, the return of Bruno and Mays to this afternoon at 3 p.m.
That's correct. So Harry does not have to get up as normally as he would on a Monday morning.
Get up, Harry!
Not until at least at 9 o'clock. You can sleep in today, Harry. Just be ready for Bruno, and then you'll need a nap after Bruno.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, you need to, you need to rest up for that.
Yes.
Actually, they're doing 4 hours today.
Oh, they're
4
going 3 to
hours.
7.
Yeah, 3
Oh,
to
that's
7.
right, because Rich Scioli has his heart surgery.
Yes, he's going under the knife.
Yes.
The knife.
Yeah, I actually texted him over the weekend. I said, good luck with your surgery. He said, thanks, pal. I'm violating the 2 to 3 drink rule today for sure.
Oh, no.
I was like, I violate that every day, Rich. There you go. So all of that coming up, and best of luck with Rich. All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:07. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning. This May the 18th, Monday morning, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group this morning. We're at 67 degrees, 67, heating up to the mid-90s. Which day will be hotter, today, tomorrow, or Wednesday? We'll let you know in just a moment. But we're looking at heat advisories going into place. Tomorrow, we could set records, so it's going to feel like summertime early this week. But what's going to happen later this week with the Memorial Day forecast? That's the real question. We wish we had this weather today, next week, so we'll be talking a lot about the forecast. But again, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group as we get into it this morning. Philadelphia police searching for a shooter, at least one shooter who gunned down a 14-year-old, leaving the boy bleeding in the street. According to police, the first officers who arrived on the scene there finding the victim with gunshot wounds to his chest, to his arm on North 56 and Master Street. This is West Philadelphia. Officers rushing him to Penn Pres, where he is in extremely critical condition right now. And they later confirmed he's just 14 years young. Police reviewing video, which they say captured at least part, if not all, of what happened here. According to police, investigators saying that surveillance video shows somebody running from the scene. So now they're trying to figure out, is that person involved? Were they a witness with the victim? Or in fact, could that be the actual gunman? So waiting for more information this morning. We'll take you to the suburbs where another 14-year-old boy charged now as an adult with third-degree murder in the shooting of a girl inside her family's Upper Darby home. This is Delaware County. This is a follow-up to a story that I told you about late last week. He's identified, the 14-year-old here, identified as Nazim Lar.
Male, possibly white.
Charged as an adult, third-degree murder, involuntary manslaughter, possession of a firearm by a minor, and possession of an instrument of crime with intent, but charged with third-degree murder. So here's what officials are telling us. A group of students, they say, left Beverly Hills Middle School after a half day. This happened last Thursday. So they walk with the victim, who's identified as Kasaya, they're not releasing her last name, to her home along the 100 block of Springton Road. Her mom was at work. Apparently, at some point, she called her mom to let her know that at least she was going to the house, or maybe she and a group of friends were going there. That's not clear, but this is in part, I was looking at the court records from Friday as well as police reports. So Nazim Lar, according to the court records, admitted to police he found a handgun hidden in the mother's closet. Okay, and so this weapon ID'd as an SCCY CPX2 handgun. It's pink with a black slide. Most of the teens were sitting on the edge of the girl's bed, the victim's bed, watching TV when behind them, the boy reportedly held up the gun to the victim's head and the gun, quote, went off. He told police at one point he didn't know it was loaded. Police report, or according to the court records, quote, the Nazim Lar stated the victim, now he claims that the victim grabbed his right arm, placed the barrel of the handgun against her forehead, and there are conflicting reports on this one. So he's now saying she put it toward her head. Others saying something a little different, but their backs were to them. So we have a lot of different witness testimony here. And so at one point, Nazim Lar, according to the witnesses, ran out of the room. So there are a lot of different reports going on here with the 14-year-olds. They decided at some point on Friday, they decided to arrest him, to charge him, and to hold him. So he is being held. He's behind bars. Wasn't apparently offered bail.
Have they decided to charge the adult whose firearm should have been locked away in a safe?
The mother in this case has not been charged. No one else in the case has been charged, because there was another point where there was another kid involved at some point who went in a bathroom. So Nazim Lar and another kid apparently were handling the gun, then came out of the bathroom. So this was a case of, kids in between getting dismissed at 1 p.m. The mom is at work. She's not home yet, and they're playing with this gun. So there's still a lot here that's, depending on which witness. He did admit that he had the gun, that it was in his hand at the time it was fired.
That is called stupid.
Or that it accidentally went off.
And then the girl actually decides to
tragedy.
Put it towards her own head.
Allegedly. That's what he claims.
What a dummy.
That's what he later claims. And I'm not sure, you have a group of kids.
Yep.
So some saying that something a little different.
Yep.
It's just, this is just a tragic
totally avoidable
case.
Yep.
Was absolutely, avoidable here. So far, Nazim Lar, the 14-year-old, is the only one charged, but she died of a single gunshot wound to the head. So police arrived to the scene. This is Thursday. They find the victim on her bed, the gunshot wound. They rush her to the hospital and pronounce her within an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So just a horrifying story. I know we talked about it. Police putting out the word again. Suburban police, Philadelphia police across the region, saying they all give out free gun locks. All these different police departments, no matter where you are, they give out free gun locks. And so they're saying, please, your kids know where this is. And if they don't, they're going to find it. Or in this case, their friends are going to find it.
Mm-hmm.
So lock it up. Philadelphia police investigating 2 robberies at 2 different massage parlors.
I wasn't there.
Near each other. This is in the Chinatown section of Philadelphia. The first one happened Saturday 1 a.m., 200 block of North 12th Street. And a victim inside said 3 guys entered the business, robbed at gunpoint, and they got away with about $100 before fleeing.
$100?
$100.
Massage parlors open at 1 a.m.?
I guess so.
I mean, what is going on? Jeez.
Hey.
Bingo hand job.
Exactly.
When you need a massage, you need the massage.
You gotta
couldn't
release
find
your
your
stress.
AAA batteries.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
About 3 hours later, 4 a.m., a massage parlor was robbed along the 100 block of North 10th Street. Again, 3 guys and a woman entered the business armed with guns. They got away with $10,000 at this point. So one massage parlor much more successful.
I was just going to say
than the other one.
Yeah.
You wake up sometimes in the middle of the night, 4 a.m., or that's when we get up for work, and you want a massage,
right?
So you head on over to Chinatown, and you get a massage right before work.
Some of us go downstairs, get a glass of water, glass of juice or something, maybe a little milk,
make a little coffee.
Others leave the house and they go to a massage parlor.
Yeah. So we had thousands gathering in the National Mall yesterday for a day of prayer, worship, music, patriotic speeches for an event celebrating our nation's 250th anniversary and really supporting public affirmation of faith in America. Critics viewing this as an exclusionary display that blurs the lines between religion and politics. Why? Because this was apparently because it was a mostly Christian group.
Right. If you were to swap out a different denomination and insert another one, it would be more inclusionary, right?
Yeah. So this one they said was not inclusionary.
Right.
Exclusionary.
Yes. Islam is inclusion. Christianity is exclusive.
There
right?
you go.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear Tim Scott?
I haven't seen or heard Tim Scott in a long time, to be honest.
He roared!
Stop.
Is he still hanging out with Mindy?
He was at the prayer.
Yeah. Good for him.
The prayer thing. This is 32, Phil. 32.
I like Tim.
Hey, y'all, how many of you love Jesus? I can't hear you. I said, how many of you love Jesus?
He's still roaring.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Good boy, Timmy. Tim's having a Sunday.
He loves Jesus. He's excited about Jesus. Wake up, America.
The way he's doing it is just very... It's just very awkward. How many of y'all love Jesus?
How many of you love Jesus?
What?
I can't hear you. I said, how many of you love Jesus? Oh.
He's got the president's get up on, the blue with the white and the red tie.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is he still in the is he in the administration still? He was appointed.
Tim Scott.
He was appointed to something, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's been appointed to a lot.
I thought wasn't he like a special ambassador to something?
Stop it. Okay, let's talk about President Trump because he's saying Trump says the clock is ticking, Iran, and he's calling a high-stakes situation room meeting. He wants to review military options against Iran as the IRGC is blocking effectively the Strait of Hormuz. Remember, we've been in a ceasefire, so this is threatening as we think about threatening to deactivate U.S. bases in the Persian Gulf. That's the headline with regard to President Trump this morning. The United Arab Emirates confirming that they've intercepted at least 3 drones, with one causing a fire outside the Baraka nuclear power plant. President Trump is expected, like I say, to convene a situation room meeting to discuss potential military options against Iran. So we're watching this very careful this morning. And by the way, looking at what's going on in Europe, Germany's finance minister saying the group of 7, the G7 nations, is the right forum for discussing efforts to end the Iran war. So we have all of that going on. I know we had Scott Bessent speaking. He wants the allies to heap pressure on Tehran as regime leadership refuses to fold. So, Trump's Treasury Secretary speaking out on this one, saying you can do this with economic pressure. We have all of this unfolding this Monday morning. And just a health headline for you. Ebola emergency declared by the World Health Organization. This,
by the way, can I just say this? Like, this is I'm not a panicking. I like the hantavirus. It's just But if Ebola spreads, it's game over civilization.
Game over.
I don't say that with any sort of like this is going to happen, but if Ebola spreads, it's game over civilization. Good night, everybody. I'm just letting you know. Mm-hmm. And the way you die is horrific. It's horrific.
It's like a firing squad.
It's a lot worse, dude.
Oh, it's worse than firing squad?
Because this Nicholas Kayal is the Bundy Bugyo virus.
The Bundy?
It's the Bundy. I can't make it up because Bundy Bugyo strain of the Ebola virus.
And what's the mortality rate?
Bugyo.
Do we know the mortality rate? 80%?
Well, without treatment, it's more than 90%.
Yeah,
without treatment.
Yeah, it's good night. It's 100%.
So this is bad.
There's Americans too, right? That have been exposed to it. I mean, they're still in.
This is in Africa. It's Congo and Uganda. So at least.
Why do people travel?
I know. Why are you going?
Stop traveling.
Yeah.
Stop traveling.
Yeah. It's not a good idea right now to travel to Uganda or Congo.
Keir Starmer doesn't even want to allow conservatives to travel into the UK. We allow people to go to third world nations and bring back Ebola.
So this thing, at least 300 cases confirmed, 88 deaths at least. And officials from WHO say it is a public health emergency of concern, but they say it does not rise to the level of pandemic, so no need to shut down international borders.
Okay,
they
great.
say.
Cool. So if we're tracking right now, we have the Ebola strain, the Bundy strain. We have the hantavirus. And is there something else that was around? Was it in France or Canada I saw?
Probably.
Great.
I know we'll talk about SNAP because, SNAP. So we're looking at SNAP benefits, the big changes that are happening, that are underway. We know that millions of people are no longer receiving the SNAP benefits over the past years. This is the federal aid program, formerly known as food stamps, renamed during the Obama administration in 2008 as the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, in which residents generally earning less than a family of four, earning less than $40K, they get huge, free food benefits with this. But according to this administration, currently, many people, millions, were taking advantage of it. So we know the beneficiary amount has decreased by nearly 4.3 million people just over the last year. Why? Because the One Big Beautiful Bill Act of 2025 made the eligibility factors of SNAP a little more stringent as far as you have to prove that you are a citizen, even though it has never allowed technically non-citizens eligibility. However, they've said that many people they knew found those loopholes. So they've closed up those loopholes. So that's something you're going to be hearing. And as well, obviously, today being the 18th, tomorrow is the Pennsylvania primary here in Philadelphia and, in Pennsylvania. So we want to talk about that this morning. And I know we'll talk about AOC in Philadelphia Friday for that big rally for Chris Rabb, the most progressive Democrat in Philadelphia, who is running in this primary. I know we'll talk about all of that going on, but we got to talk about our sponsor, Piazza Auto Group. Get into the Hyundai you've been wanting for less, with financing as low as 0% APR up to 72 months. Test drive the popular Tucson, or what about the Santa Fe at Piazza Hyundai, Pottstown, or Westchester? You can always shop online, piazzahyundai.com. Do it today. I will tell you that I drove more than 15 hours, what were we, probably 20 hours it felt like, in traffic to North Carolina and back, to be back here with you this morning to pick up David from school. And I will tell you, the gas prices in the South are at least $1.50 cheaper than they are here. So we'll talk about gas prices, talk about all of it, talk about sports. Bill Alquist.
Why, thank you, Don. We will start today with the PGA Championship with Jeffrey Lurie actually doing the voiceover to open the broadcast of the final round. Philadelphia. So you okay with Jeffrey Lurie doing it, Nick?
I was in my feelings. I saw that Sunday morning. I got a little motivated. I said, yeah, you're right, Jeff. It's about golf and football on Sundays, and betting and drinking and all that stuff, too.
That's true. Your winner was Aaron Rai, shooting a 65 on Sunday, becoming the first player from England to win the PGA Championship in 107 years, which is very impressive.
I saw him come in at 18. He's an interesting cat. If you golf, most people just wear one glove. He wears two. He's got gloves on both hands. Very interesting dude.
Yeah. Now, instead of showing you the final putt, which is frankly anticlimactic and just a tap in, here's his putt on 17 from 70 feet.
Screen right next to it, and the guy I was with looked at me. He said, somebody just made an incredible shot, or some chick got drunk and took her top off.
After the win, actually, Aaron Rice spoke about the fans in Philly.
They were incredible from start to finish. Honestly, I think out of all four of the majors, biggest and loudest atmosphere comes at the PGA, and you guys definitely lived up to it this week. And even for me personally, being from England, your support for me was absolutely incredible. So I really appreciate that from the very start until the very finish.
Philadelphia sports fans never disappoint. We know that to be true. That's what we do. I have to ask, coming into this week, did you have a favorite NFL team?
Unfortunately,
do you now have a favorite NFL team, Aaron Rai? Oh my God.
I do.
It is?
The Eagles.
Pandering. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
He's pandering. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
No, for God's sake.
Of course. Did they spell it E-L? Did they purposely spell that the way that...
Some of them
it sounded like they did.
Yeah, some of them probably were a lot like Sherelle. They had no idea what they were doing.
Probably a few drinks
Good luck.
there. Moving on to baseball, the Phils beat the Pirates 6-0 for the second straight day. Zach Wheeler went 7 innings and struck out 8, dropping his ERA to 1.99. Christopher Sanchez also has an ERA under 2 after his gem on Saturday, and the Phils are now over 500 for the first time all year.
By the way, Stu Goodspeed wants to know in the YouTube chat, Nick rocking his PGA shirt this morning. Plus 145?
110. $110.
Jesus,
yeah. Yeah, I would have taken it for free if I could have gotten it for free, but I ponied up this time. Yeah.
Anyway, the Phils
So under
145.
Yeah. Under 145 beers as well.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
The Phils are now 14-4 under Mattingly and start a 3-game series with the Reds tonight.
Yeah, how about that? So I saw DraftKings, they tweeted this yesterday with Mattingly. Since the Mattingly took over, they won the series against the Giants, Marlins, A's, Rockies, Red Sox, Pirates.
Yeah, they haven't lost a series yet.
And after starting 9-19, they're now 24-23.
That's very impressive.
That's a hell of a comeback.
Yep, they're still 9 back, but, that's good.
Well, the Braves won't lose.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
The Braves are unbelievable.
If you remember, the Phillies did this, though, too, when they got rid of Girardi.
Correct.
And Topper took over.
Yep.
They went on a...
That's right. I mean, just imagine the run we're going to go on when Stalker's shown the door and the new brand manager comes in. Those first 6 weeks, we're going to be firing on all cylinders.
We will. In basketball, Cleveland beat Detroit to claim the final spot in the conference finals. And lastly, on Saturday, Napoleon Solo won the 151st Preakness. Here is the finish of the race.
And they're into the stretch. And Paco Lopez and Napoleon Solo have the lead. Iron Honor makes his run on the outside. Chip Huncho is third. Giving way is Taj Mahal. Here's Iron Honor trying to come and get Napoleon Solo. These two to the final furlong. Napoleon Solo still there. Iron Honor on the outside cannot get him. Napoleon Solo and Paco Lopez have won the Preakness. They win it by a length over Iron Honor. Chip Huncho.
Did you watch that, Nick?
I did not, and the reason I had no interest was the horse that won the Derby, Golden Tempo. He didn't race,
That's
right?
correct.
Yeah, so the buzz and the drama of winning the second leg goes right out the window.
That's pretty much true.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
That's sports for Kayal and Company.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. Philly weather, as Dawn said, currently 67 degrees. We are going up to 97 degrees today. Tomorrow, a high of 99. Ugh. And then the storms start to roll through cooler weather, temperatures in the 70s with showers. And I hope it changes, Dawn, because right now, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I know still a ways away, looking like a Memorial Day washout. It's not going to be good. We're going to go back to that stupid late April weather, unless the forecast changes, which I'm not in favor of. All right, let's get to a Monday Big Take when we come back. Cut sheet 745 as we roll on. It's Kayal and Company. Hopefully all of you had a great weekend. We're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Oh, you've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, right now, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget, especially yours. They're a family-owned business, transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and they'd love to transform yours. This is what they do. This is their skill set. Stop putting this off. Just put it on the calendar. Visit kitchenmagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've always wanted. Kitchenmagic.com. 30% off. What are you waiting for? Tell them Dawn sent you.
Shop Ashley Furniture. Shop unbeatable savings during Regency's Memorial Day event. Save 50% off on all furnitures, then take an extra 20% off and have it delivered for free. These Memorial deals are too hot to miss. Shop Regency's Furniture's Memorial Day savings event. Affordable, never looked so good. Thank you, Ashley Furniture.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
People with glaucoma may want to consider ditching the pillows. A study by Chinese scientists finds that internal eye pressure, which causes vision loss, spikes significantly when the head is elevated by pillows. Experts say the extra height can compress the jugular vein, preventing fluid from draining properly from the eye. The study is published in the British Journal of Ophthalmology. Consult your doctor before making changes to your nighttime sleeping position. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Find your dream ride with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrating 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Free speech lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
6:35, back to work we go as we fire up another week here on Kayal and Company. Let's have a Monday, shall we? Cut sheet coming up 7:45. A lot of good stories before we get there. Of course, Fight Club. The submissions over the weekend, sensational. Far better than anything that I could find and submit. And dare I say, even better than St. Kristen's submission. We'll get to all of that as we move along this morning. But first, let's get to a Monday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the United States Postal Service. Rally around the rise up here And there, a time to be united in the States as the kingdom has been divided. You know, we may mock the Brits. We may love certain 5-letter C words that they toss around after a couple of pints. We should admire, though, what they did over the weekend. British citizens, some conservative, some Christian, some just sick and tired of the prime minister failing their nation and allowing an Islamic takeover, said, enough is enough. For context, The New Yorker writes the following headline: Keir Starmer won't survive this. They write, after a disastrous set of election results, the British Prime Minister's authority is in taters. The Labour Party is allegedly a left-of-center party that gives the working classes, say, a commitment to trade unions and a voice in Parliament. But as NPR, of all places, writes, it's been anything but that. Quote, the defeat is a reflection of the growing unpopularity of Starmer's tenure, which has been beset by a weak economy, backlash over his appointment of an ambassador with ties to Jeffrey Epstein, and a surge in anti-Semitism that the government has declared a national emergency. Now, here was an older clip of Elon Musk, followed by English independent journalist Tommy Robinson, who attended these rallies amongst Christians and conservatives in the UK. Listen and watch this.
Absolutely. If the fight comes to you, you don't have a choice. You have to fight. So you have to rally all of the people of Britain to fight for the future.
Let me ask
and
the
if
people
this
of Britain,
doesn't happen, there won't be a future.
are you ready to fight for your future, Britain?
Fight for your future. Do it. Go.
Will we be gagged any longer, Britain?
If you were watching on YouTube, you saw Sky News at the bottom showing footage of the massive rally that took place this weekend. Here is some additional footage and commentary from Sky News. Listen and watch.
You need to step in. You then got to get yourself somewhere where a police vehicle can get to, which isn't difficult in the middle. And what we've got today, 2 big marches. So you've got a huge part of central London that's now shut off. So you can find yourself between the middle of 2 and nowhere for you and your prisoner to go to. So it has to be like a quite a definite decision, and we've got to step in at this point, at this time, to take that person out of the crowd. But 11 arrests so far, huge crowds already, as we can see, going right the way back along. Stewards at the front. The stewards will manage the crowd.
Now, if operationally, if there were a skirmish that broke out, I'm just speaking hypothetically here, in the middle of this big street here, of this big throng of people, how would police deal with that?
Now, why would a skirmish occur? If you're watching on YouTube, you saw the massive pro-Palestinian crowd waving the Palestinian flag as the rise in radical Islamic extremism has infested London like a variant. And the crimes against and killings of Christians is probably the most underreported story today in legacy media. Tommy Robinson had this to say at the massive rally in England. Listen and watch the following.
There's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world.
Here was more footage of the rally in London, courtesy of fans in attendance capturing it via cell phone. Listen and watch this. And according to reports, there was north of 70,000 people who voiced their minds and decided to march. Starmer has also repeatedly tried to smear conservatives and Christians in England as, quote, right-wing extremists. Here is what Starmer said heading into the weekend. Listen and watch.
And you'll see it again on Saturday at a march designed to confront and intimidate this diversity and this diverse country. That is why this Labour government will block far-right agitators from travelling to Britain for that event. Because we will not allow people to come to the UK to threaten our communities and spread hate on our streets. This is nothing less than a battle for the soul of our nation.
So now independent journalists are far-right agitators. Well, guess who showed up? That would be American Nick Shirley, the man who exposed the fraud in Minnesota as well as the fraud in California. Shirley decided to travel despite the alleged travel ban in the UK. And I want to now bring it back home to the United States of America. Speaking of radical Islamic extremism, where on Friday night, President Trump reported this. Phil, please post this graphic on YouTube if you can. Tonight, at my direction, brave American forces and the armed forces of Nigeria flawlessly executed a meticulously planned and very complex mission to eliminate the most active terrorist in the world from the battlefield. Abu Bilal al-Manuki, second in command of ISIS, is now officially dead. Signed, President Trump. Good. I say snuff out every single last one of these psychos, whether they're here domestically or anywhere else around the globe. And I say that as somebody who's not a fan of the Iran war, but if you can find and identify isolated strikes on some of these leaders of terrorist organizations, kill them. Here was New York City on Friday as more Islamic radicals took to the streets. Listen and watch this.
So we are not here begging you to recognize our humanity from the same powers enabling genocide. We are here to organize, to resist, and to win liberation. In the words of Malcolm X, by any means necessary.
In that video, you see not only Palestinian flags, but Hezbollah terrorist organization flags. And it's right here in our own backyard. Phil, if you can, please post this graphic of the New York Post from Saturday with the headline, Terror Commander Accused of Role in Nearly 20 Attacks in Europe and Canada hauled into a New York City court after targeting Americans. Here are the details. A suspected terrorist with ties to Iran's military has been arrested and hauled to New York to face charges of carrying out and plotting nearly 20 attacks across Europe and Canada with plans to blow up a Big Apple synagogue to punish Americans and Jews over the Iran war. Mohammed Bakir Saeed Dawood al-Sadi, an accused commander in a terrorist organization linked to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, allegedly orchestrated the firebombing of the Bank of New York Mellon in Amsterdam, the stabbing of 2 Jewish victims in London, and other foiled counterattacks in the U.S. in response to the conflict in the Middle East. And I think it's time for Americans to unite and rally together against this awful, warped religion, just like we did after 9/11. But it's easier said than done. Why? Because we are a divided and fractured nation. Here's Bill Maher Friday night with his panelists on HBO. Listen and watch.
We don't even have the trust of our own people. I know China thinks that we're in decline, partly because we don't like each other. There was a study that came out recently. This is of all 25 countries in the world they surveyed. We're the only ones where the people in the country think the other people in the country are. Yeah. You know what the study I'm talking about?
And the people who lack that sense of belonging, what are some characteristics they share? Well, they're less committed to democracy, for example. They have less openness to being around people from different backgrounds. If you want to heal a lot of what's wrong with this country, actually be kind to other human beings to make them feel like they have a place here, and they're going to be less drawn to extremism. Believe it or not, I'm going to sound like a kindergarten teacher right now, Bill. I'm going to say, you want to know how to help heal our country? Make a friend. But specifically, try to make friends in the communities that don't feel like they belong in this country. And you're going to go a long way to healing this place.
Yeah, but that sounds like it's all happening on one side. It's happening on the other side, too. Yes,
it's everywhere.
There are people in ICE who make people who are in this country, who have every right to be in this country, not feel like they should belong
absolutely.
Here. And there's also people on the left who won't invite their own relatives to Thanksgiving. So it's not a one-way thing.
No, it's not a one-way thing, sir, on the left. Calling people deplorables, cutting off family relationships because of who you voted for, wanting a secure border, demanding immigration be legal, asking for people to be productive members of society, pay your taxes, be a good person. Nothing radical about that whatsoever. But here are some other details about the Pew Research study that Bill Maher mentioned with America. Americans trust each other less than they did a few decades ago. The share of adults who said most people can be trusted declined from 46% in 1972 to just 34% in 2018. Fast forward 7-8 years later, in 2026, it is down to 29%, according to the General Social Survey. And then there was this. In a 25-country survey, Americans, especially likely to view fellow citizens as morally bad, 53% of U.S. adults say Americans have bad morals and bad or no ethics. I'm not saying you have to like someone or love someone, but if you respect your country, you will realize what's happening. Because much like in London, it's happening here in sanctuary cities, in cities like New York or Dearborn, Michigan, or other far-left progressive hellholes. You don't have to be anti-Muslim or anti-Arabic to point out the radical nature of those who have weaponized a religion against an entire hemisphere. You just have to stand up for common sense. You just have to rally around the rise up against American values. Or let a movement take over the greatest country on the planet. It might be time to take a page out of the playbook of a country that we separated from 2.5 centuries ago. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by the United States Postal Service and Ground Advantage. Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Of course, you can get us on X and in the YouTube chat. So that was really, to me, I saw a lot of things kind of playing out over the weekend, Friday, Saturday into Sunday. Woke up Saturday morning, Dawn. I saw that Trump said we took out I was having flashbacks to Sean Farish and Baghdadi saying, he died like a dog. Your thoughts right now on what feels like a gaining movement of radical Islamic extremism and what these people really want, not only across the pond, but here in this country?
Yeah, and by the way, in the 11 o'clock hour today, as we continue on, Frank Scales, Serge Philly, will be here, as he always is, on Monday for the past year, and he goes to a ton of these rallies across the country, but especially here, New York, East Coast, even Minneapolis, Texas. And so he has firsthand knowledge of a lot of this. And even asking some of the protesters, he has them on tape, on video, talking about, why it's okay to marry a younger girl, these forced marriages, that sort of thing. And so the culture, I think, the culture that we see, maybe not the religion per se, because I would say a religion is in a book. It's how the people bring that forth and then use it, manipulate it to then push it as a political agenda. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're seeing in the world. And we're seeing, that's why President Trump is so popular, in the UK. But maybe we need to learn those lessons, hopefully not the hard way as they've learned, for example, in the UK, in London.
Yeah. You just need tougher leaders. If you think around the country right now or around the globe, the nations that have allowed this movement to take control of their streets, they all have left-leaning, left of center, or far-left weak leaders. We saw it with Trudeau in Canada. You're seeing it with Starmer, who is basically going to be forced to get out in the UK. You see it in cities like Mamdani. You don't see this. I mean, how often do we see these takeovers in red states in America?
Well, the takeover that we may see is, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez here on Friday and over the weekend. As she rallies for, this is Congressman Dwight Evans' seat. Now, Dwight Evans has held this congressional seat forever. But if Chris Rabb, he has AOC, this is the Working Families Party here in Philadelphia. If he wins this thing, because tomorrow's the primary, there's really no pathway for a Republican, obviously, then you're looking at somebody who's very progressive. Even some of their own followers were saying, basically, AOC is too conservative for us, or she is to the right of Chris Rabb, who she's here. Okay, that tells you
how
far left this
right?
is.
Yeah.
And if this guy wins, then you look at that. He holds the seat potentially for many, many years to come. And so what has Greg Stocker always said about socialism, / communism coming into cities like Philadelphia? This would be a huge foothold for those kinds of very progressive, very left-leaning politics to take hold right here.
Yeah, but you know what, though, is so wild about this is the progressives and the socialists and the AOCs that are all for the Palestinian movement and Muslim this. Like, the Muslim religion is not inclusive. They kill gay people. They tell women you don't get to show skin. I don't understand how anybody with a functional brain can be a self-identifying progressive or socialist in the United States of America and then be on board with the pro-Palestinian cause or any of the extremism from the Middle East where you don't have rights. Hell, in the UK right now, we've played it on the cut sheet. We've had stories. They're arresting you for internet speech on social media. The police showing up at your house at 2 a.m. Did you tweet this, sir? I'm sorry, you're going to have to come with me. And then you allow, with all these weak leaders, you allow 70,000 people to march up and down your streets. And by the way, too, like I'll tell you this might be a hot take, but I'll give it to you right now. I'm not so much worried about variants and viruses, Ebola or the Hunta virus. I'm more worried about the radical Islamic extremist variant and virus that's infecting these nations because these young kids are so dumb and they have no clue. Like, how many times have we used the example of somebody in the LGBTQ plus community marching for Palestine and we're like, hey, if you were to go over to the West Bank right now, the Gaza Strip, and they knew you were non-binary, first of all, they don't even understand what non-binary is. I don't even understand it myself, but they'd throw you off of a rooftop, right? Like, I've never seen a protest movement and a day of this protest culture where the people that are protesting are so uninformed. It's like your Quakertown 5 story. These people, I was in a chokehold. You were not in a chokehold, and you don't even know what you're marching for, 16-year-old. You should have stayed in school. If you want to be an adult, there's going to be adult consequences here. So I just think we're living in some of the dumbest times. And I know protesting is nothing new. People have been protesting from the 70s. A lot of the boomers out there that are sitting, cross-legged or Indian style in a Target, they're the same protest culture from 40 and 50 years ago. But I don't think they have the slightest clue what they're trying to stand up for. Like, you do realize in America, you have far more rights than you do in the Middle East. Yet the narrative is that Trump and conservatives and Republicans are trying to strip you of your rights. The rights are being stripped in the UK right now, more than any place right now.
Yeah, and so what happens is, these progressive groups, they are the same ones that push for these sanctuary cities. So think about all of this, that, you think about the fact that they want sanctuary status. What does that mean? That means that anybody here that has the so-called sanctuary, they get all the benefits that you as a Philadelphia taxpayer would get. And so then what you see is these communities under the cloak of religious rights, now they have their own exclusive community. And they don't want the police to come into the community to police them, right? They want to oftentimes operate by different laws and a different set of rules, and taking advantage, and this is the accusation, taking advantage of communities and the generosity that our freedoms really afford to all of us. And they know how to capitalize upon that.
Yep. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, cut sheet coming up at 7:45. A parental movement on the way. And then 2 highly regarded individuals about UAPs, a.k.a. UFOs. We have all the details on the way. Because I think this Friday coming up, the Trump administration is dropping the second batch of UFO files. Perhaps a little spoiler alert on the other side. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. We're back after this, but first a word from our friends at Freedom Care. Hey, Philadelphia, we do have a crisis in this city with home health. Home caregivers are in short supply, and families have been stretched thin. So if you've been searching for Medicaid home care near you, well, you don't have to wait anymore. Freedom Care was created specifically for you. With over 160,000 families served and 97% satisfaction through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver. Someone who already knows your routines and needs. Caregivers can help with meals, medicine, bathing, mobility, getting you from point A to point B, appointment to appointment, all while getting paid sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for somebody with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Freedom Care, get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you sick of prices constantly rising, especially in some of your basic health essentials? You're not alone. And Rescue is doing something about it. This Memorial Month, Rescue Natural Supplements is featuring huge rollback prices on all their products, from cholesterol, metabolic support, to their best-selling high-intensity omega-3s. What's more, you can actually stack up your savings. When you buy 2 more bottles, you get a bonus bottles for free. Go to res-q.com to shop these deals. Stock up on your favorites or try something new that fits your health goals. Rescue products are meticulously crafted, rigorously tested, and rooted in the belief that wellness should be personal, effective, and grounded in science. So what are you waiting for? Stack your savings with major rollback prices on top of Memorial Month deals site-wide. Shop today at res-q.com or call a product consultant at 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Now's the best time to put your health first and start feeling better. Just go to res-q.com.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Seven o'clock. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company, Hour 2, here on this Monday, the 18th of May, brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Enjoy 20 to 50% off savings store-wide now through Memorial Day. That would be May 31st. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their Hatfield showroom. Cut sheet 7:45 this morning. Harry Mays will be with Tony Bruno this afternoon from 3 to 7. That's right, 4 hours of Tony Bruno and Harry Mays reunited again coming up in the afternoon. We also have Fight Club today. A couple of great stories to get to as well, both on a parental front and an extraterrestrial front. But don't forget, too, we are now just 10 days away.
10
days away, where we will not only be out and about at the West Berlin, New Jersey FOP Lodge number 56, home of the great Wayne Bonfiglio, live broadcast 6 to 11. Getting ready, obviously, you'll be able to come see the show. It's, quote, free, but we've got limited. Maybe the tickets are gone. But don't forget, not only will you have to make a nice contribution while you're there for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
You don't have to, but it's recommended.
Recommended. Yeah. Encouraged. It's not a mandate,
yeah,
right?
Don't be a cheapskate. What's wrong with you?
That's right. And the big bike ride coming up in late July, but also a very, very special guest. Will be joining us next Thursday.
Ooh.
I'm not even going to give the gender. I'm just going to say a very, very compelling person will be with us in the house.
Nice.
And you'll have to start connecting the dots and figuring out.
Well,
who
no,
it is.
we can announce.
Oh,
who it is.
I thought you.
No,
okay.
I said we'll make the announcement at 7.
Okay. Well, how about you want to tease them a little
7:02.
longer? How about I give it to you at the bottom of the hour?
What's the long
7:30. The long
7:30?
tease.
Deep
Yes.
tease,
Yeah.
Yes.
You like it deep?
Who will be with us next Thursday at the FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New
Is
Jersey?
it a he? Is it a she? Is it they/them?
Will this person have Salato's pancakes, eggs?
Oh.
Is this person more of a protein person or a pancake person?
He's a protein. Well, I shouldn't say even he.
You just...
Yeah. He's a protein person. It's a guy.
Greg, he blew it.
It's a guy.
Yes.
It's a guy. We have enough girls on the show. Dawn's hit the quota. We've checked the female box. We don't need to. So, no, it's not Esty, if you were wondering. So, we will give you those details coming up.
Greg, does he give good teas?
No. No, he doesn't.
Where'd Dawn go? I can't even see her. The banner is like blocked her out. Now I have to use the monitor.
What?
Here I am.
Use the monitor. I have to look at my little box to see her.
Okay.
I like being able to actually see through Stalker's head.
Yeah,
through the
well,
glass.
you can't.
Yeah, somebody. Did anybody mess with your stuff over the weekend? Was your studio all nice and kosher? Is
Me?
it good? No, Stalker.
Yeah, no. It looks
Everything,
okay.
Nobody ruined anything since Friday?
No.
That's nice. There's hope for us around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously the bike ride. I think we had another donation over the weekend. Apologies on the name. I forget who it was, but it came yesterday. Somebody donated $50. And I think we're at, if I saw the percentage now, again, the $15K fundraising goal, which I know we'll smash. I know we have set the bar up to almost $25,000. I think we're at 17.8% of our goal. And we still have, 9 weeks left? 8 weeks?
Yeah. Well, we want to, instead of we made the concerted effort, instead of begging for money here every day for the next 9 weeks, we'll have these events where we can raise money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Live broadcasts, we'll have a little fun, and it'll all benefit the FOP Lodge 56. To get tickets, somebody just asked me that. To get tickets, 1210 WPHT.com. Going up there, right there, it says 1210 WPHT, Kayal and Company live broadcast and fundraiser. Where? At the South Jersey FOP Lodge 56, 235 Pine Avenue, West Berlin, New Jersey. When? Thursday, May 28th at 6 a.m. So just click on that. Let me just see here. Click on that. And then it takes you to a click here to reserve your tickets. Okay. And then reserve your tickets right there. Like I said, we will have a special guest joining us live at FOP Lodge 56. We'll make that announcement at 7:30, I guess.
That's correct.
25 minutes.
25 minutes from now.
Stay there.
I think we have 26 riders in total.
That's
already.
the other thing. The general manager of the radio station emailed me early this morning and said, my buddy Paul Tiers who owns a landscaping company. He registered. He's going to ride, but he didn't register on our team.
Well, what team he signed up for?
He just registered, so I don't know. He's registered solo.
He's an independent.
So we can fix this, but we're wondering how many people actually did this. You know, like
True. I do see that. Yes.
So if you register, make sure you register for Team Kayal and Company.
Right. When I get the email on any donation or any entrant to ride, when you register, I will see that you have joined, quote, Kayal and Company. And sometimes I do get the emails where I'm notified of somebody who signed up, but you don't see Kayal and Company in the email.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what you're talking about. You're going to end up without a uniform and without a team, even though we'll still talk to you.
Yeah.
And you don't want that to happen.
But we need credit for our team. So
but we also want to, like, they get a shirt or something, right? They don't
get the
all
uniform.
goodies.
They had a bike jersey. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
well, Road Warrior John said that I think we're going to have a shirt and perhaps. Is it shorts as well, like the compression tight shorts as well?
I don't know.
He's been sending pictures.
I didn't budget that. I just budgeted the shirt. So
all right. I'll wear spandex.
But we don't want anybody. We need to know your size. We need to know that we need the count. And so that would be a bummer if somebody's like, "Where's my shirt?"
Mm-hmm. You're right.
So Paul, if you're listening, switch the registration to our team.
Yeah, absolutely. Or I don't know, can you unregister and then re-register?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have O'Connor and those guys get in here and start telling us some of the deets about this. Looking forward to it. By the way, too, I picked up the bike from the in-laws in the garage on Saturday, so I am now in possession of the bike, and training will begin within the next 7 weeks. We got 9 till the race. 7 we'll start training.
So you picked it up, huh?
Yeah, I picked it up and then put it in the garage. I'm definitely going to need some oil for the chain. Tires are a little soft, so I'll do the Dave Madden Road Warrior 50,000 point inspection. Make sure we're good to go. And Phil mentioned during the big take that I said taters instead of tatters. This is another sign that I'm going to fail this year at the bike ride because I was thinking about tater tots as I gave the big take. I'm telling you right now, I've got to really figure out the diet because it's getting close to crunch time. And I got a feeling I'm going to regress on my time. I've improved each year time-wise as I've gotten bigger and bigger from a sphere perspective. And this year might be a little bit of a tough one. So
how long were you at Aronimink for yesterday?
About 7 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah, we got there a little after 11.
Nice.
Left around 6:30. Yeah, because it was not dramatic at the end because Rye was going to win by a couple of shots and he had already finished up earlier. So we got a jump start, got back on the shuttle, went back and then took an Uber. And by the way, Ubers and Lyfts. I'm ready for Waymos. Do you know how? I'm gonna give it. Let's say you did an over/under on the price of my shirt earlier.
Yeah.
Take a guess as to what the price was to Uber from West Norriton to Paoli.
How many miles is that?
That's
like 4.5, I think. It was like a 15-minute ride. Take a guess as to what we paid.
$65.
$87.50.
Wow.
And that was a compact car. It was not like, a Lincoln Navigator or anything like that guy. It was basically a smart car.
Yeah.
Now take a guess as to what the cost was from Newtown Square back to West Norriton at 6:15 on Sunday night.
They did have shuttles. They had SEPTA.
Yep, we did. We shuttled on the way in, but the line coming out was so massive. I think it might have taken us 2 hours just to get on the shuttle. There had to be 40,000 people literally waiting in line to get on it. So we just said, let's do Uber. Guess what we paid on the way back?
$92.
$173.
Oh my God.
Yes. I'm ready for a Waymo. I can't.
Are you?
I'll roll the dice on some computer driving me instead of somebody that smells like a blooming onion charging me $100. And by the way, they only get about 20% of the cut. The guy I was with, who just never can stop talking, was asking the Uber driver all these questions. And for the $173, the Uber driver only gets like $35-$40. He was like, are you going to go back into the city and take more people back? And he's like, well, it depends. It depends on the price because they're getting robbed. So I'm not necessarily a 30% tip guy for everything unless you do a great job, unlike Stalker. But I'll tell you what. Tip your Uber drivers and your Lyft drivers, especially if they're social and they're nice to you and they're conversing with you, because they are getting jobbed by the actual corporation.
So you're ready for Waymo, huh?
I'm ready for Waymo. Yeah, we see them every now and then. I see them every now and then on market in the morning.
Here's
unattended, by the way.
Numerous.
I think they're are they operational, or are they just scouting and surveilling the roads right now? I know they're operational, like in San Francisco, they have them and people can get them. But can you actually get one here in Philly, or are they still like in the scouting and mapping phase?
I'll look it up. I was behind one the other day.
Right.
By the way, Marcus Aurelius on the YouTube chat says, why don't you ride your bike to Ronamink?
Why would I do that? Even Road Warriors like
no. Sweaty.
Yeah. Well, it was hot as hell there, by the way.
Numerous residents were furious after dozens of empty Waymo autonomous vehicles reportedly flooded an Atlanta neighborhood, circling a cul-de-sac for hours without passengers and causing major frustration amongst locals.
I think they're still mapping out roads.
Roll
I can see that.
Roll this news.
Here captured several of the self-driving cars just clogging up a neighborhood cul-de-sac. The people living in the Northwest Atlanta neighborhood say dozens end up circling their community. Channel 2 Steve Gelbach is on one street where they want the Waymos to stop.
It's almost every little cul-de-sac around our area, so I think it's a real problem.
Big Ben, Parliament.
It's the Waymo 500.
Waymo enter this dead-end street usually early in the morning.
I think yesterday morning we had 50 cars that came through between 6 and 7.
Neighbors on Battleview Drive started seeing the autonomous driverless cars 2 months ago, but the groupings and large number of Waymos just started circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even shared video with us when neighbors used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac, and you can imagine what happened next.
And we had at one point 8 Waymos that were stuck trying to figure out how to turn around.
The Waymos are empty and not picking anyone up.
That's what I thought.
Parents are worried, not only calling it excessive, but dangerous.
We're families, we have small kids, we have animals and pets, we've got kids getting on the bus in the mornings, and it just doesn't feel safe to have that traffic.
Neighbors reached out to Waymo and have not got a response. They've also contacted their council member, representatives, and GDOT, and don't know what to do.
We would just like to see them stay on main traffic roads. I don't think there's any reason to be on small residential cul-de-sacs if they're not picking up somebody.
Steve Gelbach.
Yeah, but they're again, so they're not operational. So with all due respect, lady, they're out there mapping. They have to go through every conceivable road so that they can basically program themselves from a GPS standpoint and get you eventually from point A to point B in a safe and secure manner, right? Like I'm one of these people. I'm willing to try a Waymo, and if it's more, I'm going to imagine that it's probably going to be cheaper than having an actual human driver. Is it not?
Well, you wouldn't have to tip. Right off the bat, you don't have to tip.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a good point. But, I mean, obviously, there's an expense with having the driver, so that obviously gets passed along to you. Like I was saying, the driver got like $30 or $40 for $100 and whatever Uber ride. Now that they don't have to pay a human. Now, granted, these vehicles, with all the technology, are probably very expensive. But I would imagine that they're going to be cheaper than having to deal with any of the ride shares that have kind of become, mainstream the last 15 years. What? We have Uber, we have Lyft. Is there another one? I mean, are taxis even still a thing?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. They are. Yes.
I mean, I see them here and there, but I'm wondering if they're on life support, or are they still? Is a taxi cheaper than Uber or Lyft?
I think taxis are.
Because remember back in the day, you get in the taxi and you see the meter going, right? So
it depends. Right now, as far as Waymos, they are operating autonomously, though they have a trained specialist behind the wheel and are not currently accepting passengers. So they're still in the phase. I think this is like phase 2.
This is Philly you're talking about.
In Philadelphia.
Okay.
You had asked what's going on in Philadelphia.
Yep.
So you cannot yet ride as a passenger, but they're getting closer.
Do you think Sherelle's going to hit a tax on that as well, just like she did the dollar ride share, right?
Well, it would only be fair. But I think as well, if you think about the Waymos, and we've been reporting this and watching us, they're in Atlanta, Boston, L.A., and in Philadelphia. So we're the 4 cities, the 4 first cities. And then it'll go to other phases in other cities like New Orleans, Baltimore, New York, etc., even the UK and Japan. So the bottom line on this one is, though, I think competition. So if you have Waymo, you have Uber, you have Lyft, now taxis, now more competition.
Right, let the marketplace bear out, right?
What would it have been to park there?
Well, you had to have a parking pass as part of your tickets. So I think those were probably for purchase as well. I can't imagine they were just giving them away, or they were built into your ticket package. Mine did not include that. I just had free food and free soft drinks, non-alcohol, of course. But yeah, there was not a lot of parking too. Like you go to the SEPTA where they had the bus shuttles in Paoli, that parking lot maybe holds 50, 60 cars, and that thing was probably packed at 8 in the morning already. But they did a really nice job, so it was a good job.
Couldn't your wife have taken you and dropped you off?
Well, we thought about having my buddy's wife come pick us up, but she had already started drinking wine Sunday night, so she told us we're on our own.
You're on your own.
Responsible lady. She's like, I'm not getting behind the wheel.
Yeah,
That's funny.
No, I do admire that you guys took Uber. I'm just, like there had to be, because like Bob Fazio, the builder, says, Nick, my son-in-law went with his buddies and they just hired a high school kid to drive them. I think they paid $70.
Wow, good for the high school kid. Okay,
it's an easy way to make money.
Absolutely,
you need to make friends with high school kids.
I do.
By the way, Uber.
Stay away from my daughters.
Yeah, right. The Uber take rate, as far as Uber share, the booking fee and the service fee ranges anywhere from 40 to 60% of what the passenger pays.
Oh,
40 to 60%. Well, but
my driver's lying to me.
Well, he might. So they have algorithms they use, and the determined rate. It's a determined rate based on the city, the ride demand, and the trip length.
Okay.
So there are all these different algorithms, maybe because of this event.
Okay.
It was a premier event.
Of course. Oh, yeah, that's
Right?
why. Yeah, it's surge pricing, probably.
Yeah.
So I don't
Nights,
think you're
weekends,
driving-
holidays, big gatherings. Sure.
Dr. Phil McGroin says, Nick, I don't want to hear you complain about the price of anything again.
What?
The majority of people complaining about gas, food, and prices are outspending $600 for golf events.
Yeah, you made
iPhones,
your
trucks.
choice. I
did.
You could have been driving and stuck in traffic.
Right.
9 hours there and,
Right.
7 hours back.
Yes.
To North Carolina. You could have been there.
Yeah. It was probably a good
You're
$400 day. Yeah, by the way, how did you so when did you leave? Did you leave Friday to get David? And when did you get back?
We got back, it was like, I don't know. We had to don't even ask me the whole story, but anyway, because we had to get out of the dorm.
Is it what's
his
difficult?
roommate? Well, his roommate.
Nice drive down to the Carolinas to get your boy. You come back. Why is that?
Drive.
No.
It was deadheading.
What
It was like
what does that
15
mean?
hours of driving.
Oh,
I was deadheading this weekend, too.
Were you playing your drums in the
Yeah,
basement?
this was not a good deadhead.
Oh.
But no, so get out. This was roommate. His dad sent him a ticket, so he just left, and even left a lot of his stuff.
A ticket for what? A flight?
To fly back.
Why didn't you fly?
home.
Why didn't you fly David back?
Because
Wouldn't that be cheaper?
Because he was but he was held holding the bag type thing. So Michael, God bless him, he's like my saint kid. So
he got
drove
punished and
with
had to
me.
come with you?
Yes, what a good brother.
Yeah.
Did Larry go with you?
Did Larry even know
No.
David was coming back? Does Larry want David back?
No, in Larry's defense, he had a lot going on.
Yeah, a lot going on this weekend. A lot going on.
Yeah.
Not doing housework, not doing yard work. A lot going on. A lot going on he had. Man, he gets out of everything. Oh, that's amazing.
How do I get that deal?
Me too.
Yeah.
My Lord.
I mean, I like going to Olivia's softball games, but I'm all danced out. If I don't want to go to another dance competition for the rest of my life. I have seen the whole act already and all the crazy moms.
So how did you help him? No offense, but how did you, moving a child out of a dorm should be a father-son thing. Why? What did you do besides drive?
You know what I did? I subscribed to a service, and you can look it up on Shark Tank, called Storage Scholars.
Storage
Scholars.
Okay. Okay.
So what they do is two smart college kids who saw a need for this in a niche market.
Yep.
They're now millionaires, by the way.
Yep.
But they saw that they could create a company where you're in the dorms and these movers come and they will they'll pack for you, or if you pack it, it's less, which we packed everything.
Okay.
And then they'll take all your stuff, including if you happen to buy a lazy boy recliner chair and a big couch for your huge luxurious dorm room. They'll take everything and they'll wrap it up and they'll store it for you, of course, in air conditioned storage, because it's North Carolina where it's 150 and 200 whatever percent humidity, and they'll store it in air-controlled storage. And then the next late August, they'll have it in your new dorm room for you, all good to go. And so they have one fee, and I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know if my husband knows what it is, but that's what I did.
He has no room to talk because he didn't help move.
Right. Exactly. Because I'm like, I'm not doing this. And so
he created the expense.
He did. So thank you, Storage Scholars, and whoever these kids who, by the way, went to biggity big Ivy League college or whatever they went to, Wake Forest, and they invented this.
Yeah.
And they're millionaires and they paid off their student debt while they were in college because they were very inventive.
Okay.
So these kinds of companies, this is what you want your kid to think of.
So this was more than just David packing up 2 or 3 suitcases. There was furniture. There was a lot of grunt work involved.
Yeah. So I called Bob at Storage Scholars and set it up.
Right.
And what a brilliant company.
Bob treats you well?
Bob did. Bob's the best.
All right,
so
cool.
for
Bob!
So so I'll tell you what it was. It's $850 for $850, and both families split it.
Okay.
They do everything.
And what did you pay in gas, do you think, round trip? $200?
I don't even know. The thing is, my Honda HR-V actually was pretty. I only had to fill up.
Yeah, it's very fuel efficient.
I think once each way or whatever, and gas down south is dirt cheap.
Right. What were you paying, about $3 a gallon?
Yeah, it was like
$3.20?
amazing. Yeah, it was wonderful until you get. So we're like, all right, we got to refuel before we hit whatever DC.
Right.
On the way back, you know what I hate? That tunnel underneath Baltimore.
Oh, yes.
You know?
Yes.
Because the bridge is I guess, down.
Yep.
That freaks. I'm like praying. Praying. I hate that tunnel. It just freaks me out.
Yeah, I don't like tunnels. Not even going into New York City. Lincoln, Holland,
Nope.
I don't like any of them.
Nope.
I always feel like, boy, if we ever get stuck in there for an accident, we're toast. Yeah. All right, 855-839-1210. Huge movement, according to Axios, where parents are ditching kids' phones as a screen-free childhood movement spreads. We will get to that story on the other side, but first, let's talk about Piazza. Dawn was just talking about her beautiful Honda, and I'm here to tell you about the Mazda CX-5, because your life has many dimensions. One day you're doing a radio show, the next day you're heading down to the Carolinas to pick up your boys. How about that? And now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. Our friends from Piazza Mazda was able to hook me up with the CX-5 just about a month ago. It was a very cool vehicle. The 2026 CX-5 is their most spacious CX-5 to date, with more room for both passengers and that cargo. You can feel complete control like I did with all of the technology, including a 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and your favorite Bluetooth apps. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself at both Piazza Mazda of Westchester, right out there on Route 202. We call it the Piazza Parkway, or Piazza Mazda of Reading if you're out in Berks County. Browse inventory online anytime at piazzamazda.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve, with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 five-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
What's on the cut sheet? We all find out coming up in less than 20 minutes as we continue. It's a Monday morning. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, Greg Stocker, Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly. Don't forget today, Tony Bruno, Harry Mays at 3 p.m. So I saw this story, and this is kind of fascinating because I had this conversation with my wife Saturday morning. We had a softball game for Olivia at 8:45 on Saturday morning, and thank God it was just beautiful weather. It was like 72 degrees. It's like, okay, second half of May is here. The weather is finally turning. And after the game was over, I told my wife and Olivia and Mia, I said, hey, do you want to have a end of the year softball party at our house with the girls on your team and perhaps maybe the coaches as well and the parents? And of course, yeah, she was all in favor of it. And I said, well, okay, maybe create a group text message amongst your teammates and see if there's a date and time, or maybe we'll just do it with the parents and figure it out. And her response was, there's only one girl on my team with a cell phone. And I was driving home, and I looked over at my wife, and I was like, oh, did you hear that? There's only one girl. I was like, well, who is that? And she was like, oh, it's Kira. I was like, okay. So my daughter, which is interesting, is in 6th grade. She's 11, but she barely made the cut. She actually technically should be in 5th grade, but she tested in at like 4 years and 10 months, started kindergarten before she turned 5. So the softball team that she's playing on is a 10U team, and they're all 5th graders wrapping up elementary school. And there's 11 girls on the team, my daughter included. So of the 10, only one has a cell phone. And I found that to be interesting. And then I look at this story, and Axios with the headline, Parents Ditch Kids' Phones as Screen-Free Childhood Movement Spreads. And they write and report the following. Parents across the United States and abroad are joining efforts to delay smartphone use and reduce children's screen time. Concerns about smartphones' effects on children are fueling broader efforts around offline socialization, digital well-being, and screen-free childhood initiatives. Grassroots groups around the country are tied to this movement and are also emerging worldwide. A nonprofit called Smartphone Free Childhood, a nonprofit launched after a viral 2024 Instagram post by British parent Daisy Greenwell, has expanded into an international movement encouraging parents to delay giving smartphones to children. Massachusetts mother Emily Boddy helps lead SFC US, which efforts and has collaborated with groups including the Anxious Generation, Fair Play, the Screen Time Action Network, the Tech Safe Learning Coalition, and Schools Beyond Screens. SFC runs a WhatsApp group with 1,000 advocates featuring national discussions on topics like AI and education technology. Many in the WhatsApp group are leading grassroots work in their own communities where they could have anywhere from 4 parents that they're collaborating with to a list of 400 parents daily, Body says in a video interview. Research suggests that smartphone and social media use is leaving kids stressed and depressed, and screens are affecting babies' developmental abilities and their sleep patterns. Studies show kids consistently choose hanging out with friends over screens when they genuinely have the opportunity to do it, and Greenwell says we need to make this a bigger incentive. To which I totally agree. I mean, and I'm guilty of this. My wife is guilty of it. You know, we allowed our girls to end up with smartphones, I think, at age 7. And now, granted, they have a ton of... Now, at 7, they had very limited access to things. Now they have a screen allotment time of 2 hours a day. They have all the parental stuff on Snapchat and TikTok, and they can't watch certain things on the YouTube app. But I'm wondering, because I've seen a lot of this lately, and Dawn, I don't know if you've picked up on this in the media, and I'm going to be questioning both legacy media and like outlets like Fox News. These movements. When I'm in here every morning at 5:53, Fox and Friends warm up. Fox and Friends first every single morning. The last little throwaway segment. All I keep seeing is the rise of going back to church with Gen Z, and now like this screen movement. The girls on my daughter's softball team, I never see them pull out a phone. Granted, my daughter doesn't because she's playing softball. But do you really think that this is a true movement, or is this a very small sample size? Because everywhere I go, all I see are kids on their devices. So is this really a global movement across the planet, or is this just like, we surveyed 2,000 people and they're like, yeah, screens are bad for kids? Do you think people are actually putting this into practice in everyday life?
I do.
At a big ratio.
Yeah.
You do?
It's a thing.
Okay. Do you think it's a Maha Mom thing, or is it?
I think it's broader. I think it is, but I think it's even broader than that. I just think it's a parental movement where more and more parents seeing the effects of the phones, and not just the radiation issue that we've talked about as far as that health, but more importantly, the mental health issue as far as the bullying that happens with boys and girls, but especially girls, to get off that phone. And because there's so much that goes into it. I have relatives when their girls were younger. Even if some of the girls had phones, let's say they went to a mall or they went to a birthday party or whatever, the mom would gather the phones in the basket and say, it's right over here. No pictures at this event. Because they found that some of the girls, even non-intentionally, would be posting stuff like, and it looks better than it is. And so there's some kid at home going, why didn't I get invited? And they're in the class. So a lot of parents started that way and then eventually just said, no, we're not doing this.
Well, I mean, what's the downside to having a little downtime? I mean, I'm at the PGA Championship yesterday and I saw this with kids with their parents. You know, there was 12-year-old boys and 13-year-old girls with mom and dad. There was teenagers, college kids. There was, every age demo and every generation represented at a big golf event. And there's a lot of downtime when you're walking or you're sitting in the stands at golf. A lot of people think golf is boring. People fall asleep, the whole bit. And every time there's a down moment, people just immediately go for their phone. And they go right to the device. The other thing, too, as far as this anxious generation, Mia is... Now, they both love their screen time. But Mia is one of these girls who, legitimately, the moment there's a down moment, needs to do something. Olivia can just totally chill out and stay relaxed. And there's these have you heard this? I think I'm getting the term right. Squishmallows. These little they look like little globs of glue.
Yes,
they're like the new age stress ball.
Yeah.
So I had to go get golf balls Saturday because I was out of golf balls, and then Amia and Olivia say, "Hey, can we go down to Five Below? There's a new set of Squishmallows out." And I'm like, "You have 30 of these. Do kids need to have something in their hands 24/7? And I'm not talking like 4-year-old kids here. I'm talking about, kids that can go out. My girls like to go out on their scooters and their bikes. They love to be outside and go to the park. So they're not like these kind of kids that just sit inside. We have them on a schedule with dance and softball. And, my girls are bobbing and weaving all week long. Mondays are only really chill day, Sunday and Monday. But this infatuation with needing to have your brain and your hands constantly engaged is very odd to me. And I don't know what we did in the 70s or 80s or 90s when this was a thing, because I don't think this is anything new, right? Like, screen time is now being labeled the devil. But I remember like kids in the 80s, it was like, well, you can't sit inside all day and watch MTV. Or my dad would say in the 90s, you're not going to sit inside and watch wrestling all day. And, all this, things, the elements out there that are not reality, like, MTV music videos, pro wrestling, it's entertainment, it's fake. But you're not going to just consume your day. Video games, right? Mm-hmm. Back in the days of, Sega Genesis and Nintendo and the PlayStation, like my parents made sure that I was not going to be in front of a screen or a device for more than maybe an hour a day.
It's dopamine.
It is. It's an adrenaline rush, right? And it's an addiction.
It is. And so research, just a couple of tidbits for you. It's the wait until 8th movement. That's a formal movement that says parents make a pact amongst, your kids' friends, your group, delay giving children smartphones until at least the end of 8th grade.
It's not a bad idea.
And you have anywhere, it looks like nearly 200,000 parents nationwide have actually signed a pledge to it. So mental health risk. Research shows if kids get smartphones before age 13 to 14, they have significantly higher rates of anxiety, emotional distress, depression, exposure to cyberbullying. And I can tell with girls, especially, the bullying is crazy. So better decision making. And here goes to your point, Nick. Pediatricians as well as psychologists, they recommend waiting because older adolescents have developed better impulse control and emotional maturity to handle that need for, quote, immediate gratification, as well as you're just diminishing the social drama that happens. And
right.
That's a big one.
Oh, I'm dealing with it now. and it's not necessarily specifically social media. It's group texts. My daughters, they got 13 other girls on a group text. Some of them play softball. Some are at dance. Some are just school friends. And then every now and then, my wife has to snatch the phone when there's drama and then go through the text message chain, look at the thread, make sure everything's on the up and up. And there's been 1 or 2 times in the last 2 years where another parent had to get involved. And it was never confrontational. It was like, hey, what's going on here? And then because the girls, they don't tell you the truth. So my wife just goes right for the source. She's like, okay, that's what you say. That's what you claim. Let me see the phone. And next thing you know, she's, scrolling and reading all the texts. And I look at it sometimes and I'm like, first of all, I don't even know what the hell they're talking about. One of the girls called me Unk. I don't even know what's an Unk. Is that like a disrespectful name for an old dad? I'm an Unk now. I think it's like a slang or a smear at dads that are like involved in their kid's life that are like, get off my lawn type guy, which I have a tendency to be at times. So
it's funny.
Yeah.
It's used by Gen Z and Gen Alpha to jokingly refer to an older man, out of touch, old fashioned, or serious.
That's me. I'm Unk Nick. There you go.
Unk behavior considered dated or overly mature.
Wow.
Like getting way too passionate about sports or using old school lingo.
Right. That's definitely me. I am the creation of it.
Wow.
They say in this study, watch a film together, gaming with friends, or using a laptop.
Board games.
Whatever happened to the board game, right? Yeah, sit down and play Operation.
You're not
with your
going to do
kids.
board games with your kids.
We have.
They love it.
We've done Chutes and Ladders.
Yep.
We've done Monopoly.
Risk.
We've done Risk, Operation, Mousetrap. Kristen has to set the mousetrap up, though, because I can't get the pieces to come together.
Oh, it's horrible.
And then they break and fall out.
I hate that mousetrap.
Even Jenga.
Jenga was great. Jenga is an all-timer.
So it's just easy.
Yeah.
Ralph says, if you don't know who the Unk is, Nick, you're the Unk.
That's right. It's like being the sucker at a poker table. If you can't spot out the sucker in 5 minutes, you're probably the sucker.
Or Catan.
A what?
Catan.
What is that?
That's a fun game.
I never heard of that. What is
Players
that?
trade, build, and you do this like modular island.
Okay.
in a race for it's a lot of fun.
Okay. Just the last thing here, this psychologist says that the issue that kids are having is that 24...
Marcus Aurelius says, Nick is chunk.
I'm chunk. I was a hunk. Now I become an unk and a chunk. That's what carbs will do to you in working in radio.
I'm just thinking of Kristen. Like, Saint Kristen is more of a saint in my mind. That's like a full-time job.
It is. It is. No, you're 1,000% right.
Greg and I are just saying, oh, thank God we have male children.
Yeah. You guys don't know.
And you have no idea. It has just begun
I know.
for you and Kristen.
I believe it. I believe it.
I don't know. For Stacia, I always think of her so they're not going to get phones until 8th grade.
That's not a bad idea. But
my son's getting a phone never.
It was always
Buy
this.
your own.
But wasn't it always this way with girls? There's two little bullet points here. She says the issue is kids having 24/7 access to a highly addictive, personalized supercomputer in their pocket. Technology should complement childhood, not consume it. But Dawn, to your point with girls being very catty and gossip, like, okay, yeah, it's now in group texts and it's on Snapchats and TikToks. But it was like that in the 90s or the 80s, right? It just happened in the hallways of school or the playgrounds or when the bell rang and you got out of class. Is it really any different other than the fact that now we have it on a device? 20 years ago, it was, back in, remember the instant messaging days and you'd chat all day on the computer?
Yeah, but not everybody had that on their pocket. With them 24/7. You had to sit in front of a computer and do it, and not everybody had it.
Right.
Everybody has social media. Everybody has a phone these days.
Right.
That's the issue.
True. And it's on the go 24/7 wherever you can go, right?
It's a bombardment. It's ridiculous. You never get a break from it.
Nope.
And so if you're that kid and you can see that everybody else is whatever, they're in a chat, they're somewhere to party, whatever, and you're missing out because maybe your family is on a trip or you're doing something else. You're doing family stuff, which is great, except that other friends are there wherever they are. And so it's just last night I'm helping David because he still had like a paper due because it's technically the last finals like tomorrow.
Sure.
And so his phone is just exploding. And I look at it and all the guys are wherever they are, the guys from high school and middle school, and you can see where they are and they're all in this thing. I'm like, it's going off.
Right. Just put it on Do Not Disturb.
I can't even stand it.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't want to hear ping, 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 nonstop. All right, here's the big announcement. Coming up next Thursday, May 28th at the New Jersey FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, we will be live from 6 to 11, and we will have a special guest. And that guest will be live in person, just like a few years ago for the great debate in 2024. Sean Farish is coming on up.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a good old time.
Yes.
Yes.
Sean will join us live and in person next Thursday at FOP Lodge 56. Go get tickets right now. 1210WPHT.com, 1210WPHT.com. They're free. Again, they're free. Free tickets. They're free. We will be live with Sean, but very, very, very limited seating. Very limited seating because first of all, it's breakfast. It's a smaller venue. So when the tickets are gone, they're gone. There's not like, hey, can you help me get in there now? There's no freebies.
Right. King of the Pork Chop coming back up. Will he have some bacon with his eggs?
Go get tickets right now, 1210WPHT.com. Phil, put that in the YouTube chat, if you will. Put the link in the YouTube chat, my friend, if you will. I will also tweet it out.
There you go. Coming up next, my favorite edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. And it really is, because today Harry Mays is not with us. I always say Monday's my favorite edition, proving that it has nothing to do with Harry. It's just 72 hours of great sound bites that we get to riff on, and it's coming up next. Stay right there. We're back after this.
You already know how much I love the Chapman family team and the work that Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding has done in my home, but did you know they also repair screens? Right now, this is the time of year you want to get your screens all good to go for the season. And right now, Chapman has some fantastic spring specials going on. Screen repairs start at just $30. When you repair 3 screens, you get 1 free. And you can even mix and match, of course, between the window and patio door screens. So that's a great deal. What about your whole house? If that needs attention, Chapman has some incredible in-home specials that you want to take advantage of. Get hundreds of dollars off in savings. But let's say you want to drop the screens off yourself. Drop them off at their Westchester showroom, and they're going to have them already good to go for pickup. That's up to 30 screens for only $750, which is a huge savings. So whether they come to you or you come to them, Chapman's team, they handle everything with such incredible care and precision. Let the fresh air in this spring. Enjoy the view. Call or text Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. So it's ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. You can call or text 610-431-8898, 610-431-8898. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture, shop unbeatable savings during Regency's Memorial event. Save 50% off on all furniture, then take an extra 20% off and have it delivered for free. These Memorial Day deals are too hot to miss. Shop Regency's Furniture Memorial Savings Event. I don't know why I want to say Regency. It's Regency. Just like my brain just goes the other way there. Affordable, never looked so good. Ashley Furniture, thank you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at TriCountyToyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
When their world isn't safe, they need someone to notice, to wonder and worry, to be their voice. If you suspect child abuse in any way, report it. You can be their hero. Your call can change their world.
Report suspected abuse by calling 1-800-932-0313 or visit keepkidsafe.pa.gov for more information. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 8-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.5% annual percentage yield. Or choose our 18-month option and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
It
was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy.
Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you thought, someday, well, this May, someday is right now. Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. They're a family-owned business transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and they'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. KitchenMagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've always wanted. KitchenMagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
7:51. It's Kayal and Company here on this Monday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Dawn show coming up just over 2 hours from now. She'll lead you into Dom. Dom will lead you into Tony Bruno and Harry Mays today from 3 until 7. Yes, a bonus hour.
Bonus.
6 to 7 will still be Tony Bruno and Harry Mays right in the Jimmy Fail Up. All right, we have a lot to get to. Fired up, ready to go. Let's see what made Greg Stocker's Monday What's on the Cut Sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Monday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Can I start with Josh Shapiro?
You may start anywhere you would like.
The governor.
He was out in the Lehigh Valley campaigning for Bob Brooks
against Ryan McKenzie.
We had a conversation about this last week about how this is the
bellwether,
the congressional district that is really a bellwether for the state, actually for the rest of the country. And my theory that if a guy, Bob Brooks, who is, I believe, a socialist, because you say, well, why? He's a working, he's a blue collar working man. Yeah, Bernie Sanders endorsed him. So
Bernie doesn't endorse Blue Dog Democrats, right?
Also, Dawn mentioned Chris Rabb this morning.
Yeah.
Josh Shapiro is silent in that race.
Yes, he is.
It's interesting
Notably
when
silent.
He's got a very interesting relationship with Democrats, does he not?
Yeah,
because he's not a far left progressive.
Right? Yeah, but
he's campaigning for Bob Brooks.
I mean, he tries to say he's. What's weird about it, and whether you want to think about it from Brooks to Rabb, Shapiro, throw in the Fetterman relationship or the lack thereof with Shapiro. I mean, Shapiro paints himself to be more moderate, yet it's Fetterman's voting record that would indicate he's the more moderate over Shapiro. So it's bizarre. I think it's the anti-Semitism thing.
It's also that Josh Shapiro, everybody knows that he's running for president as well as running for governor, and so he wants to have it both ways.
Right.
Walk both sides of this fence.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where I'm going to make sure we have the likes that I like here this morning. I'm sure we don't.
By the way, where do you see what Shapiro's wearing in this video?
Well, he was at Advertisements on Sunday.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. So
I must have missed him.
This is when he must have gone to both the Lehigh Valley and to Advertisements Golf Club.
Let's hope he didn't show up in jeans and a button-up.
Only 143 likes today, guys. Come on. This is
there's no summers off in the like business.
This is a tremendous Monday.
I mean, let's
tremendous
go.
Monday. Yeah, get over to YouTube and hit that like button. What is wrong with you? How dare you? All right, Josh Shapiro out in the 90-degree heat campaigning for Bob Brooks in the Lehigh Valley. Roll this.
I don't know about you, but I'm sick and tired of the sycophants.
Uh-oh.
Ryan McKenzie is a profoundly and pathetically weak human being who can't stand up to this president, but you know who will stand up to him? Bob Brooks will stand up to him. And you know how I know that?
How?
Because I've worked with Bob. Because I've had
Bob.
the chance
Bob.
to organize with Bob. Because when our firefighters and our first responders We're facing the need for more resources. We're facing the need for changes in our laws to keep them safe, to look out for their families. Bob Brooks brought people together.
Do people still wear
to change
undershirts?
Our laws in this Commonwealth. Bob
We didn't
Brooks
wanna-
banged on my door and said, "We've got to do
You don't want to
better
sweat through. You know, it was
for firefighters.
Right.
We've got to do better
As
for
he's
our
wearing
union
jeans while
brothers
it's 90.
and sisters." And he went and he talked to Schloss and Schwei and all the other representatives and senators, and we got it done. Bob Brooks is a guy who, with his working class background, understands what real people are dealing with, isn't afraid of anybody, and he can bring people together to get stuff done. I want a congressman in Washington, D.C., who's got the courage of his convictions, who can stand up and do a better job for this community who is so desperate for real representation.
Is he going to code switch yet?
Where are we right now?
Yeah,
72 hours.
that sounded a lot like Obama here.
Yeah.
You know why? Because there's white people there, probably.
Right,
So
right.
he's-
Well, because he's
Yeah.
Yeah, but Northampton County's got a very diverse population of all ethnicities and races. So a little surprised he didn't pivot mid-speech there. But here's the thing, and I'll go back to what Greg said last week when I gave my rebuttal as to why a socialist will not prevail as president, but I'll localize it here to this important district, is, and Greg, you said, I agree with everything you're saying, but people are stupid. People are going to sit there and they're not going to realize what this guy actually is until it's too late, right? Same thing with like Mikey Sherrill, Abigail Spanberg. At least with Mamdani, he wasn't hiding it. You knew what he was, and New York still decided to go with it for their next mayor. He's going to position himself to the uneducated and guys like Shapiro out there just, spouting off rhetoric of, Ryan McKenzie is a pathetic, disgraceful human being because he doesn't stand up to Donald Trump. And that's, that's going to play with the emotional factor and get people in their feelings. They'll vote for the guy, and then they will realize quickly that he is not a moderate Democrat or a blue dog Democrat. Like you just said, if Bernie Sanders does not, say what you want about Bernie Sanders, he does not throw his endorsement around for a run-of-the-mill Democrat.
100%.
He's very selective.
He
with
is.
it. Which, by the way, too, I think Trump is considering endorsing. Who did I just see over the weekend? I'm going to have a Biden moment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know he's down on Boebert, but he's considering an endorsement of, Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt. Not that L.A. has anything to do with Northampton County, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, somebody pointed out here that it's a great angle. If you're not watching on YouTube, this was obviously taken from a cell phone thing, and it's kind of shot from up, like you can see him, and it shows. It doesn't show how short Josh Shapiro actually is.
Well, I was going to ask: is he relatively above average height? 6 feet, 6'1"? No,
he's not 6 feet tall.
No, okay.
He's probably I don't know 5'9".
Oh, he's
maybe?
so he's like that's what I am.
5'10".
Yeah, I claim to be 5'10". I'm like 5'9.5".
So Democrats want to flip 4 House seats in Pennsylvania. And this is Josh Shapiro now making his move. But the mayor of Scranton, so that includes Paige Cagnetti. It includes Bob Brooks, president of the State Firefighters Union, progressive, Janelle Selson, former TV news personality who narrowly lost 2 years ago. These are the Democrats that they're pushing for. But Republican freshman congressman, this is U.S. Representative Ryan McKenzie in the 7th district. This is considered the bellwether, Northampton County and some others, but McKenzie is the big target here that they want to take him down. To call him weak, that's a personal attack. So we'll reach out. Obviously, I'm reaching out and trying to get the reaction of the governor calling you weak.
Okay. I like that. By the way, too, for those who don't know, if you are not familiar with the Lehigh Valley, so you have Allentown, Bethlehem, Easton. Northampton County would be Easton and I don't want to say a majority, but a good portion of Bethlehem. And then Bethlehem, kind of as you get closer to Allentown, goes to Lehigh County. And then Allentown is all Lehigh County, for those who are unaware.
Yeah, and that county really determines how Pennsylvania goes, and really how the election goes, as far as
in the nation.
And Northampton
County.
And Northampton County will go up into the Wind Gap, Penargil, Stockertown area. Did they name that after you, by the way?
Yeah, I was texting with Rich yesterday, and he was like, we came back from the Great Wolf Lodge, and we drove through Stockertown. I was like, yes. No, it's not named after me.
Little farm country.
It's a very common last name, especially in that area.
It is.
Another race everybody's looking at is the Thomas Massey race. There in.
Yeah, he's got some baggage with telling a female not to talk, huh? You been reading about that? His odds are plummeting. He's now projected to lose the seat, according to Kalshi.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. He's got he's got some sort of hush money controversy out there from, I think, 5 years ago that's being thrown around on the socials. Farish will be all over it.
All right, let's roll cut 31 here.
Air money for the ballroom now.
Well, you see, and you've actually said this week that your vote is a referendum on whether Israel gets to buy seats in Congress. What did you mean by that?
Well, the RJC, AIPAC, and Miriam Adelson and Paul Singer, they're all part of the Israeli lobby, and that's where all the money comes from. And it will be a referendum on foreign policy, whether Israel gets to dictate that by, bullying members of Congress. And I'm the one they haven't been able to bully, so they're putting all the brunt and the force on me. But you can tell that I'm ahead in the polls and they're desperate. That's why they're sending the Secretary of War to my district tomorrow. That's why the president's losing sleep and tweeting about this. That's why AIPAC has dumped another $3 million into my race this weekend. It's because they're panicked and they really haven't been able to gain a lead in this race.
You say the president is desperate, but he's got a pretty good record of defeating people he wants to target in Republican primaries. We saw Bill Cassidy yesterday. We saw what happened in Indiana. How are you going to be able to overcome the president's opposition?
Well, I have the endorsement of the Right to Life organizations, the gun organizations. I had 4 members of Congress come here yesterday and campaign with me. So my situation is a little bit different. Plus, I've had millions of dollars come in from the grassroots, tens of thousands of donors to my website, thomasmassey.com, and it's still coming in, and that's how we're going to beat them.
So one of the headlines, a couple of things here on the Massey front. One of my favorite sites, Reason.com, writes an article, Political Hacks Are Attacking Thomas Massey with an Utterly Unfair Hush Money Accusation. Trump blasted Massey on Truth Social over the last 21 hours, calling him, quote, the worst Republican congressman in history. And yeah, Kalshi has him at only a 48% chance to be reelected, so he does not have the majority of the prediction market. Fascinating.
And that election is tomorrow, right, Dawn?
Tomorrow is primary day.
Yeah.
So here in Pennsylvania, by the way, and we've been talking about this leading up to it, but the Pennsylvania primary polls open early, stay open late. No excuse to not vote. Polls open 7 a.m. They are open until 8 o'clock at night. And I'll just remind you that we have this record heat, and Nick detailed it early this morning. All of these heat warnings are out, heat wave warnings. So it's going to feel like temperatures are going to be, it's going to feel like 100 degrees.
That's right.
Record heat in 95 and then 97 degrees tomorrow.
Bring one of those big Yetis full of ice water.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be needing it.
Yep.
I don't want to hear anybody passing out. Nobody's collapsing.
Lindsey Graham was on the on the Sunday shows.
Did he bring his bubble wand?
He was very he loves this war. He loves the war. We need to strike Iran harder and harder.
The way you say that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he does say it. Kristen Welker, this is 33. Is Iran war? Is this worth losing the midterms over? Speaking of midterms, roll this.
We can end this thing pretty soon.
Senator, you take me to my next question, because 70% of Americans in a new poll say President Trump is doing a bad job on the economy, the number one issue for voters, as you know. Bottom line, is it worth losing the midterms if the result is a non-nuclear Iran?
It's worth losing my job. If I had to give my job up to make sure Iran would never have a nuclear weapon, I would do it.
Would you give up the House and the Senate?
I would give up politically The most important thing I can do with the job I've been given is to protect the American people.
I give up my firstborn. Oh, that's right.
But I've been this way for 20 years.
Much like Don Lemon.
Would you give up your
bubble?
Yeah. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would use it. They've been trying to get one. They've been cheating. Obama and Biden were jokes when it came to containing Iran. Trump is doing something people should have done a long time ago. But here's the good news. Gas prices will come down when you put Iran in a box. Saudi-Israel peace will become possible when you put Iran in a box. The upside of dealing with Iran is enormously good, but you got to deal with them.
Senator, let me ask.
Well, Greg, this will make you feel good.
What a dick he is. I hate him. God, I hate him.
It's going to make you feel even better. Ready for this? Senator Lindsey Graham calls for Trump to create the, quote, circle of death around Iran's nuclear sites.
Circle of death, Iran in a box.
Death. Right. Not the circle of death you get on your Xbox, but the circle of death around Iran.
Lindsay, from what I understand, has spent a lot of times in circles doing things. If you know what I mean,
man,
you creep.
It's the Bubble Wand Brigade.
Yeah, exactly. 34 more on Trump to strike the energy infrastructure in Iran. Roll this.
I think the status quo is hurting us all. The longer the strait is closed, the more we try to pursue a deal that never happens, the stronger Iran gets. So, my analysis is there's nothing to suggest that the people in charge now are any different in terms of the regime's goal to terrorize the world, destroy Israel, come after us. So what do you do next? You weaken them further.
Yeah.
What President Trump has done has been amazing militarily, but there's still more targets to be had.
Oh, that's right.
And there's things we can do to hurt the energy infrastructure is their soft underbelly. If you go back to the fight, I'd put energy on top of the list.
So you're calling for strikes on the energy infrastructure, Senator?
I'm calling to hurt this regime. If you do the same old thing, you're going to get the same results.
Yeah.
Hurt them more. Maybe they'll make a deal if you hurt them enough. But right now, I think they're trying to wait us out. I think they're playing games. And in the words of the president, I think they're crazy. I think he's right.
Oh, yeah. Hurt him. You hurt me.
Well, this is gonna really moisten Lindsay up a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Trump posted on Truth, for Iran, the clock is ticking, and they better get moving fast, or there won't be anything left of them. Time is of the essence.
Clock is ticking. That was one of my headlines early this morning. I didn't have the whole quote, but when you think about the fact that Trump is calling everybody to the Situation Room very soon to figure out the options. Scott Bessent is in Paris and calling on the G7 and all of the European allies to step up the pressure.
And by the way, we can chew gum and walk at the same time. We can have opinions where we're on board with one thing but against the other. Like, I'm not a fan of this war. I've said it, many times, but damn, I loved what they did Friday night. I woke up Saturday morning and I see that post of the second leader of ISIS in Nigeria who's been slaughtering Christians. Again, probably the most undercovered story in all of news is a genocide of Christians in a nation by Nigerian Muslims. And this guy was apparently, I don't know if he was in hiding or if he was in plain sight, but incredible intel by the Department of War, and I support that. Those quick, isolated strikes that wipe out these people, I will never criticize that. I just don't want sustained war, boots on the ground, American lives. Now, yes, I know if you're trying to kill an ISIS leader, in theory, you could lose an American life. But to see that Saturday morning, that was great. Although, let me ask you this. And
Lumpy says, Lindsay has never been in a box.
Oh, what's in the box?
Stop it.
I need that drop on my board.
All these innuendos.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Nick. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. Are you, and I thought about this when I was writing the big take yesterday. It was like 7:30 in the morning. Are you concerned about another war against terror where it's like a declaration from this administration? Because, Trump wants to, at least the presentation is we got to get this wrapped up soon, but we're willing to do whatever we have to end them once and for all. Are you worried about like a reincarnation of the war on terror like we saw 20 years ago?
I mean, it's never really gone away.
It hasn't. But
wait a minute.
What?
When Trump came into office, we had the first time, right? We had the big story even in the debates for Democrats and Republicans, was what are we going to do about all of these refugees in the Middle East because of all the terror and all the Syrian refugees? Remember that whole thing? There were people displaced, and it was a hot mess. And then what did he do? He delivered the Moab. Remember that? Right. And then, boom, you didn't hear about the terrorists anymore. And so I think the philosophy here, even with what's going on with Iran, since they are the major funding source, they are credited by everybody in the world with being the instigator and the one who funds terror worldwide for all of these, 47 years.
Which is true.
So what you could argue is that, pray to God, this situation ends in about 2 months. And then you'll think, wow, for 2 months of pain at the pump and all of that, inconvenience, yes, but to now quash the major funder of terrorism worldwide over there, rather than allow it to come here. I think that's the point, one of the points of Trump.
Try to draw these comparisons. So think about this. You had 9/11, which led to us deploying troops to Afghanistan, and then shortly thereafter, we were in Iraq. And we, captured, and then they were able to wipe out Saddam Hussein. They found him in that rat hole in Tikrit, right? Now, fast forward to 2023. You have October 7th, 2023. Hezbollah and these radicals go in and kill, 1,200 people at the Jewish Music Festival. And then, of course, we have a couple of isolated strikes on Iran's nuclear facilities. And now we've had what we've had going on for, 9-10 weeks or whatever. I'm just thinking about again, the administrations are completely different, but you had a big attack, right? You had 9/11, and then you had October 7th. And then, of course, you had Afghanistan, the war against terror, and then the war against the state or nation, Iraq. Now, fast forward, it's Iran first. And if you flip it, then it would be the war on terror second. Do you ever think we're going to get to the point where Trump's going to deploy people to the Middle East on sustained missions to kill terrorists? Not that we're looking for a bin Laden now. We're not, but there are still high-ranking ISIS individuals and other terrorist cells out there. Just food for thought. Thought about that yesterday.
It makes my head hurt. So
do you see? Could you see that being?
Yes.
To your point, Nick.
Yes, I do.
I think at the end of the day, that even though it's kind of like deadheading after you've been up since 3:30 Friday morning working and then driving all the way across the country, right? And that drive there, stuck in traffic, and you're paying higher prices and you feel the pain and it's a huge inconvenience and you have to drive back and you're exhausted. And so in these 2 months, it feels like forever. But once it's over, looking back, hopefully, in within a couple of weeks, we will look back at this period in time and say, you know what, for the 13 United States military members who were killed, which is the ultimate sacrifice for all of the pain that this costs, a relatively contained situation to now basically nullify a major source of terror for nearly half a century, gone, wiped out, or at least severely crippled. And I think that we'll look back on that, hope to God, by July 1st and say, was it worth it? Yes. Okay. And I think that's really the goal here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. The American people are really, after 5 years or 6 years of nonsense, they're really like, hey, yeah, sure, another couple months, no problem. Yeah,
I don't think it'll.
So we can stop Iran from having a nuclear weapon. Sure.
To your point, Greg, I don't think that it'll be a couple months. It can't be. They just voted last Wednesday on the War Powers Act. Yep. And Fetterman, once again, the only Democrat siding with Republicans. But in this one, and I noted this because, we saw more Republicans voting against it and speaking out about this. And so in that one, it was last Wednesday, the 13th, Fetterman was the sole Democrat to vote with Senate Republicans, who again blocked
and Rand Paul voted with Democrats.
That's correct. And
that's
so
happened multiple times where they've been voting crisscross.
Well, Rand Paul, though, he's pretty consistent. So I would have been surprised at this point I think we would have been surprised if he voted, the other way, because they're blocking Democrats' efforts to halt Trump's war in Iran. But Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski of Alaska voted against the war for the first time since it began at the end of February. Two other Republican senators, Susan Collins of Maine and, like I said, Rand Paul of Kentucky, they voted against it. But because of Fetterman voting with the Republicans, it's 49-50. So they blocked the effort of Democrats to block Trump, basically. Yep. But my point to you is that as we move forward, I just think we're gonna see the weakening of that, and Trump knows at this point he's on some borrowed time. That's my point.
Does he?
Yes.
Because
yes.
let's go to cut 29 here, because he sat down with Bret Baier. The hard-hitting Fox News interview where he asked him about the cut that we played last week, where he said about not thinking about Americans' financial situation when it comes to this war. Cut 29.
Gas prices in America are still high, painfully high.
They're going to drop like a rock as soon as
it's over.
Yeah,
painfully high though now, and could be creeping higher
lower
before
than Biden,
it's done.
Excuse me, lower than Biden, and much lower than people thought they'd be.
This inflation number is going up. You're right; it's much lower than President Biden's was, but it's going up under you. The numbers are. You can imagine Democrats and political pundits jumped all over this statement that you made the other day. You were asked when you were leaving.
What extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all.
That's right. That's a perfect statement. I'd make it again.
But you can imagine how many people stop the soundbite I don't think about America's financial situation. So what's your response to that framework?
It's very simple. When people hear me say it, everybody agrees. Short-term pain. It's going to be short-term pain. But the pain is much less than people thought. Because people thought that the oil would go up to $250. It was $99 yesterday, $99 a barrel. I thought it might go up to $200. I was okay with that. Not that I wanted it, but you cannot let them have a nuclear weapon. They will use it on us. They'll start off with Israel, wipe it out. The Middle East, wipe it out. It'll go to Europe. They have a missile that goes to Europe. You saw that, okay? They have a missile that goes to Europe. I have done Europe a very big favor. When you tell somebody you're going to have to pay a little more, not that much more, a little more for gasoline for a very short period of time, because we want to stop the threat of being blown to pieces by a lunatic, by a crazy person, and they are crazy, using nuclear weapons. Everybody says that's fine. And that question was a fake question, and they didn't put much.
The fake question.
Fake question.
So I will I'm going to Trump-splain.
Yeah, perfect. It was a perfect statement, and you make it again.
And I'm going to Trump-splain, and then I'm going to Kale-splain. Trump-splain. He's aware. I do think he's aware he's on borrowed time with this, but I don't think he cares, because I think he believes that he believes nukes. You don't have to worry about costs if you get nuked, because you're dead, right? But here, I'm going to Kale-splain now. I can't take any more of the Biden stuff. That is like an Eagles fan sitting here and saying, we're 7-9, and we're a lot better than the Cowboys that went 5-11. Like, again, I don't care about Biden anymore. By the way,
year and a half.
By the way, you were beating your experts' analysis and projections in year one. Better than experts predicted, right? So that was the new bar. Okay, and my position was that's great in year one, but you have to keep it rolling. And you have to get us to where we all want it to be. Whether it's a realistic goal and expectation of gas at $2.29 a gallon or whatever. And I'm talking about Pennsylvania gas prices, not, Bumble Blob, Arkansas for $1.10. And you're on the sticks, in civilization. But you can't keep going back and, inflation was at 9%. Okay, cool. So what? We're the tallest midget in the circus? Is that something to pound our chest about? Like, that was the worst administration in history. The bar was so low.
The polls are showing this one is.
Right. Well, yeah. He's right there on the economy.
There's that
with Carter and Biden. I saw.
Yeah.
Well, Self-inflicted, man. But look, if I'm wrong and they really were a nuclear threat,
2 weeks. For 30 years they've been a nuclear threat. Yeah. We've been 2 weeks away.
What are you gonna do?
How many times did Netanyahu say 2 weeks away? 2 weeks away. 30 years he's been saying it.
I'm not
enough.
Happy about it, yeah. I just paid $92 to fill my truck yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't have a GMC
but
Sierra, folks.
You're patriotic, Nick. Okay.
I'm doing. You know what? I'm sucking it up at the pump.
We're doing the world a favor.
I think also think about this when we talk about gas prices, and President Trump says, it's temporary. If he can make it temporary, then I think everybody has a short-term memory for the summer.
Absolutely.
But I'll talk about the dude vote. The dude vote. The first-time voters, 18 years young, when they voted for President Trump. Mm-hmm. And he got that so-called, I'll call it the dude vote, the young dude vote.
Yes, he did.
All those influencers and that are the age of President Trump's youngest son, Barron. And that, you think about even Dana White, his influence, all of that, the Joe Rogan effect, all of that stuff, right? Swirled in there. So right now, what are the dudes doing? Those first-time voters who voted for Trump, you know what they're doing? Those dudes are on the road. You know what they are whining about to no end? The price of gas.
Yeah.
It's hitting them hard.
Right.
And they're mad. They're also, depending on their age, maybe the first-time voters, they're thinking about, driving where they're driving their jobs, their summer jobs. But then what about the ones who are getting ready to graduate? So they're also worried about prices. They're worried about getting their first-time job. And I'll bring up one other point, and that is that it was the Fed chair. I know I said this Friday, but just to put it in perspective, Fed chair Jay Powell, it was his last day on the job as the Fed chair. And so now Trump's pick, right, Kevin, is in the House.
Put it in the wash.
Yeah. So now he's on the clock and trying to deal with inflation. And
Jerome Powell's still on the board.
But he's no longer the Fed chair.
Right.
It was his last day on the job
Which
as the
means
Fed chair.
He's not controlling the interest rates.
Yep. He's not. Well, so what that means is
you can't lower interest rates right now with the economy in the state that it's in. You can't.
So now
I just had a conversation with a Fed chair a couple weeks ago. He said, like, this was a nonpartisan guy either. He says if this guy comes in and lowers the interest rates right away, it's going to be a catastrophe.
So do you think he knows that? Of course he knows that. It's my point to you is, to your point about the Biden, stop blaming the previous administration. Now you can't blame about Jay Powell because he's no longer the chair, even though, yes, as Greg points out, he's on the board, but he's no. So who's in charge? Trump's handpicked person.
Right. Yep.
So you have less and less go-tos to blame these different individuals.
Less scapegoats.
Yep.
You're exactly right.
So you're on the clock.
Columbus Post-Dispatch has an interview in their paper with an economic individual, and he says that if we were to get out before the summer officially starts, which is June 20th, June 21st, prices will likely stay high throughout the summer. A return to pre-conflict oil and gas prices or the sub $3 mark would take until late 26 or the beginning of 27. So this is where I would disagree with, I don't know who had said it, maybe it was in the clip about people forgetting. If people between Memorial Day and Labor Day, which is your unofficial and then unofficial end of summer, are being pummeled at the pump, and gas prices don't come down until after November 4th or 5th or whatever the midterm election date is this year on that Tuesday, they're going to use that against Republicans in the election, right?
With affordability.
Right.
And that's why I mentioned the SNAP benefit, the end of the SNAP, or the changes for eligibility within the SNAP benefits. So remember, that was something with Congressman Fitzpatrick, Bucks County, that one of the big reasons that he left Paris, remember, because he popped the question to his beautiful Fox News reporter, now fiance, in the lavender fields of Paris, had every excuse to say, I can't vote because I'm over here in Paris with my new fiance. But what did he do? He flew back here to vote against the so-called big, beautiful bill. One of the reasons that the congressman said he voted against it was because of things like health care cuts for certain for the certain benefits, eligibility benefits, and as well for the SNAP benefits.
Yeah.
Now, Brooke Rollins contests that. She says that it was fraud. They were cutting away the fraud and the loopholes to make sure that non-citizens could not get these benefits, but there's a lot of pushback on that. So all this is in play.
How about this for a Brian Fitzpatrick story, by the way? Olivia had one of her games, and it was in Bucks County, and it was at Brian Fitzpatrick Field, named after him. I thought Jackie Heinrich was going to throw out the first pitch, but we would have booed her.
Was it Brian or was it Mike? Was it in the name of his? I know you sent us the billboard.
Yeah, the picture, yeah.
It's Brian.
Yeah,
now.
I guess
Okay.
he sponsors the field.
Okay, he does.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of, his brother Mike, obviously, we loved him. He died too young of cancer.
You know, a lot of people say, not that people really care about this, but I do find it interesting because I know a lot of a lot of MAGA is not a big Brian Fitzpatrick fan. Jackie Heinrich is apparently not really well liked at Fox News amongst colleagues.
Well,
I've heard that float around. Yeah,
that goes,
it's an allegation, but yeah, I've heard it from multiple people.
We saw the text when the text messages were released. Hannity, Laura Ingraham, and Tucker all had a little text chain, and they were making fun of Jackie Heinrich and said she's going to ruin it for all of us. Remember?
With what? I don't know this.
This was during the whole election machines, the big lawsuit, which is why Fox, at the end of the day, put the kibosh and just paid that huge settlement. Dominion, remember Dominion, the whole lawsuit. So Fox settled it, and part of the reason I think they settled it was because you have full disclosure. You can now subpoena all the texting back and forth, see all the drama. If St. Kristen Kayal thinks that she has drama with her tween daughters, you can only imagine the drama among highly paid, highly privileged news anchors at the network level at Fox any network.
So why did they gang up on her? What's this? What was she claiming, or is it reporting?
No, allegedly. Well, it actually made Jackie look good among journalists because she was asking tough questions. And she was just. I'll just step out of this and zoom out. In my humble opinion, I think it made her look more credible in the journalism community.
Good.
Because she was at a conservative leaning network. She was asking very tough questions.
As she should.
People who are more partisan or favorable to Trump were
done.
Well, no, but here's where I'll differ on this. I would say good for you if.
Oh, no. Wait. You and I get into arguments. You don't say good for you. You've never said good for you to me.
Because you're biased the other way. You seem left-leaning. Jackie Heinrich, in this case, appeared to me to be asking tough questions. That's her job.
Yeah, that's what I want from all of these people. Challenge the home team, right?
But there were others who were mad at her because they're saying she's not on the quote-unquote Trump train or the Trump team. And so look, at the end of the day, it was a lot of drama.
Well, if you
don't want your anchor people to look pithy.
And you always make a great point that in the evening, take off the word news, right? Like if Jesse Waters or Sean Hannity or Laura Ingraham, want to wave the pom-poms 24/7,
right?
That's fine, but that's
opinion.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to be in the reporting journalist role. So Heinrich and Ducey or Collins or whoever on CNN or whoever on MS Now, the whole objective, now maybe it comes down from the bosses where they want you to be preferential to the home team, but at your core as a journalist, and Dawn, you would know this better than me, I mean, you're supposed to report the facts, right? You're not supposed to have the opinion hat or the fan hat on. You're supposed to just be, calling balls and strikes and calling everybody out. Doesn't matter what the label is. Of course, that doesn't really happen in America for the most part, but that's the goal originally.
But I will tell you, much like you and your wife start just beginning to deal with girl drama, that's just TV anchor drama. That is par for the course.
Why, you think the other females there hate Heinrich too?
Oh, all of them. It's not just females. The men are the divas and the B words. The men are way worse in TV news than the women, believe it or not.
Oh, I believe
But it's all hot drama.
Yeah.
So Fox didn't want that out. I swear to God, that's why they settled. I promise you. But in this case, I think it made Heinrich look good. I will say this, that it's just a snapshot in the day in life in TV news. And so when you looked at Sean Hannity had Jackie Heinrich on for the incredible historic visit to China, they spent a lot of time back and forth, very chummy. And there was a lot of warmth there. So I really believe that whatever happened in the past, it's just that, it's the past. They were very chummy on the air. And so I don't really think it had any residue. That's just day to day. That's the crud that you deal with that I don't miss in TV news, to be really honest.
Yeah, I don't miss that in sports radio.
Even though we have our own set of drama, but so many of you have said it feels like a family, it really is. But in TV news at that level, because they're competing for, these are huge jobs.
Oh, here,
let me just, I'm sorry, Nick, but one thing I'll tell you, Larry and I looked this up one time. You have a greater likelihood of playing in the NBA than you do of ever being a TV news anchor whether it's even at a local level, but especially the network level. But think about how much a Hannity makes.
Right.
$20 million a year.
Yeah, there's only so many jobs like that.
So you can only imagine the knives that he has in his back on any given day.
Sure.
A lot of knives.
Sure. No, in regards to like culture, this is the best culture I've ever worked in. And I'm not just saying that because I'm sitting here today. I mean, honestly, between multiple sports stations, multiple markets, the amount of people that just want to wreck your existence.
Yes.
And then they end up, allegedly slapping their fiancés. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah. Can be nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, tell us about Bucks County Estate Traders. More from the cut sheet on the other side.
I would love to. It is Memorial Day. It's that time of year. You're going to be out there on your deck or your patio. Maybe you have a fire pit. Maybe you have a grill. Maybe you have a hot tub. Maybe you have a very rusted, dated table. And you need to upgrade. My wife says, hey, let's do something different outdoors. How about the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders? That's where you can start your spring/summer browsing. I recently was able to finish off my outdoor living space. A beautiful bistro table, 2 chairs, the patio now complete, and it's game on. Always a great time to stop out there. See Matt Stanella at Bucks County Estate Traders. Showroom is just filled with high quality, built to last furniture, and the variety is amazing. Over 17,000 pieces, 58,000 plus square feet. Doesn't matter what you're looking for, they will be able to help you finish or transform a room or multiple rooms for that matter. And for the next, let's call it 13 days here, the Memorial Day sale, you're going to save a ton. The entire store, get this, 20 to 50% off. That's right, 20 to 50% off all the way through May 31st. And here's another additional bonus for you. If you're able to take the furniture home yourself and you don't require Bucks County Estate Traders and their massive delivery team to bring it to your home, you will get an additional discount. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or stop by the huge showroom in Hatfield, see Matt Stanella and say, hey, you know what? I'm here for furniture. I want to save money. I want to cap off my deck. And Nick Kayal sent me.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick. 39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker to plug 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
8:36. Happy Monday here on this glorious 18th day of May. Oh, are you ready for the heat, Philadelphia?
No.
95, 97.
We're going to be complaining about this for the next 3 days, aren't we?
Not me.
So it's hot.
I love it. I want to melt. And I can afford to melt. I can afford to melt off 40 pounds. Not a joke.
In case you're just joining us, first of all, where the hell have you been?
We start at 6 a.m.
Secondly, Sean, we announced at 7:30 this morning, or 7:40 actually, because we can never hit anything on time, that Sean Farish will join us for the live broadcast next Thursday, May 28th, at the FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin, New Jersey. All the money that is raised that morning, goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Sean Farish will be live and in person with us next Thursday. So if you haven't done so, please go to 1210WPHT.com and get your free tickets.
Yes.
Go to 1210WPHT.com and get your free tickets.
We also, and I'll
free tickets.
I'll ask him on Friday. We need to have him bring some of his props too, because he's got a lot of props.
Yeah,
and they're great on YouTube.
Yep.
But for him to pull out the fake teeth.
Yep.
And then the Joy Reid protective eyewear. What else does he have? He's got the sword, the saber, the lightsaber thing.
Lightsaber.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the soundboard where he can turn into a Karen. I'm going to tell him to bring his board. We'll bring 2 boards. By the way, too, bike ride coming up. What is it? Sunday, July 26th, I believe is the date.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Just saw.
How's that training going, Dawn?
Didn't train this weekend. I was driving all over the place.
You could have rode your bike to Carolina.
Yeah, right.
All right. That's
Well, I was thinking that,
wants, right?
because you go then ways to, does a little, tries to get you around the traffic. It's on 95, so you're going through some mountainous town, and I go, Michael, that was just, whatever. That was 34 miles.
You like Waze, by the way?
I do. I like Waze.
Kristen swears by it. Yeah.
But when you're in 34 miles of traffic,
right?
And let's say you're only going, 45 miles an hour, but it seems like forever. And then I said, think about this. We're going double the distance biking.
Yes.
65 miles. That's,
Yeah. And I just saw one of our great sales guys, Rob Kalustian.
Love Rob.
I mean,
is he riding?
I don't know if he is, but he's done it before.
Yeah, he has one leg.
He's got one leg. He's got a prosthetic, for God's sake.
He has a prosthetic leg, and he did it's such a great point. It's such a great point.
Like, Rob's got one leg, and I'm morphing into a female. Anybody else can do this ride, okay?
Yeah. Rob has one leg, and he finished the ride.
Yes.
Finished it.
And a very reasonable rate, too. he was able to do it, I think, in 5 hours.
Speaking of finishing.
Are you going back to your 602 story?
No. This is Rhonda Rousey got Gina Carano to submit in 17 seconds.
Man, she got canceled by Rousey quicker than Disney canceled her.
17 seconds.
I was tempted, and I actually told you on Friday off the air. I said, "Hey, are you going to watch the fight?"
Nope.
Because I
hate these hype fights. I hate them so much.
So you saw this coming?
I don't. Yeah, of course.
Okay. I didn't think Rousey would lose, but 17 seconds?
Like when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul. Like I hate these. I hate these gimmick fights. I want to see actual people fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it when WWE does it. Like I don't care to see
Jelly Roll
and Pat McAfee. I don't want to see any of them. I just want to see the people who actually train for this and do it compete. You know what I mean?
Right. Now, was there other fights on the card, or was this the total money grab in one fight?
No, there was other fights on the card. This was just the main event.
Okay.
And by the way, I saw some video of the seats. Didn't look like it was very well attended. But they each got like I think Rousey got a $2.5 million payday, and Gina Carano got a $1.5 million payday.
Now, was this in Vegas or somewhere else?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
Roll it with the audio, Phil.
Immediately, Rousey takes Carano down, but Carano looking for the guillotine. And Rousey pops her head out in full mount, ground and pound. Rousey looking for the arm.
Look at that.
And already the arm.
And she taps right away.
Mamma mia. It is just incredible.
Wow.
The most devastating finish in MMA history.
Did she dislocate the elbow? It looked like it popped out of its...
No. It's just,
okay.
Yeah, they hugged at the end.
Does that arm bar hurt? Have you ever tried it?
I have not tried it. I've not been put in it, no.
You do a little training. What are you in now? You're in, is it jiu-jitsu?
No, I'm just doing karate. I'm just doing regular karate martial arts.
You want to put me in the arm bar as a YouTube skit?
No.
Go viral.
I'm learning like basic defense now. You know what I mean? So like, learning how to get out of moves, not put people in them.
So it really is self-defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you need to, it should be defense, right? All of it should be defense.
Okay. And what makes you actually want to, you feel like you're targeted? That you had to take up karate?
Well, I'm not doing it for
doing it for fitness.
I'm doing it for fitness. I'm doing it for
I didn't know there was like a fitness element. Like is there like a cardio training to it too? Oh God. Besides the actual application of the move.
Yes.
Okay. What's your belt? You a white belt, black belt? You got a color yet? How does this work? Johnny Lawrence?
I'm done answering questions from you.
I just want to learn more about karate. That's all. I've never been in the presence of an adult that takes karate.
Yeah,
it was kind of like a kid thing growing up.
It's a great workout.
Is it?
Yep.
22 here. Let's Gina Carano before the fight versus Rhonda Rousey on Netflix on a free speech. Roll a little bit of this.
Standing up for freedom of speech in this country. I don't apologize one bit for anything that I said. I was spot on. I look back and I have so much confidence in myself because everything that I said came true. Everything that I said happened. Everybody was holding their breath and I didn't. And I'm usually the one that's really relaxed and calm. But I stood up and I spoke out and I paid a heavy price for it. But I pay that price again and again because we cannot let what was happening to this country happen again. We cannot let go of our freedom of speech, even if you don't like it. Like, we need to be able to speak to one another, to open up speech, and we can't lose our rights. So, there's been people that have been fired that I don't agree with their opinion, but I don't think they should be fired. I don't think we should get their livelihood from it. We should be able, in America, to set the precedent of freedom. And I'm not sorry one bit, and it turned out well. Disney settled, and I'm proud of that. That was a huge victory for me. And this is, that was a business victory. This is kind of more personal, reclaim my body victory. So thank you for asking that question.
And 24 hours later, she had her elbow snapped.
For those of you who don't know, she was fired right down from Disney for
being a conservative, basically.
2024. She was in the ring from 06 to 09 and then got into Hollywood. She was in Fast and the Furious, Deadpool, and a movie called Haywire, and The Mandalorian. And she was fired from the series in 2021, later filed a lawsuit against Disney in 2024 for wrongful termination, which ended in a settlement in 2025. What exactly did she say that got her canceled? Because, Dana White is all about free speech in the UFC. I mean, he allows everybody to say anything under the sun, including that maniac Sean Strickland, who says a lot of awful stuff. But you know what? You correct bad speech with better speech. That's my motto.
Strickland, though, to his credit, I watched the fight a couple weeks ago that he won the light heavyweight title, and dude knows how to sell fights. And
of course.
And he basically said that. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm in the business of selling my fight. You know what I mean? So if that's going to make me say outrageous things because of it, then so be it.
He's a showman. I totally get it.
I admire that.
Yeah. If the market doesn't like it, they won't buy his fight. That's all.
A fan at T-Mobile Park was taken to the ER after being struck in the head by a hard foul ball off a San Diego Padres bat. Did you guys see this?
No.
Pretty bad.
T-Mobile Park? Is that where the Padres play?
Yeah.
Used to be called Petco back in the day.
Or is it Seattle? Is it? Yeah, I guess it's the Padres.
I'll be able to tell in a second. Start rolling.
So this is what happens when they film the entire thing. And not paying attention when you're sitting close. You have to keep your wits about you, right?
I said that yesterday when we were sitting in the grandstand at 18. I said, dude, we're 30 yards from the hole. There's a chance that somebody could flush a golf shot, hit it 20 yards too long, and it's coming right into the stands.
Nice.
It would have been great.
Viewer discretion advised on YouTube if you're watching us, because this is painful to watch. All right.
All right.
All right. Go.
Show your kid!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh! Right off the top.
Right
off the cranium.
You heard it too. Oh, you heard it.
Let's roll it again.
Oh, hang on, Phil. Hang on, Phil. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, after the adrenaline wore off, she was in a lot of pain.
Apparently she has a fractured skull. Is that true?
I don't know, but I was thinking she'd have that big lump pop up like the Roadrunner in the, when they hit over to have the frying pan.
Somebody on the YouTube chat, please verify that, because somebody said she had a fractured skull.
I believe it.
Phil, let's roll this one more time. Ready, go.
Show your kid!
Oh, God.
What is she saying? Show your what?
Are you okay?
Can we play this again? Before she gets, bopped in the head. What is she getting ready to show your what? Hold on.
Let's roll it again.
Show your kid!
Kid?
Yeah, show your kid.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Thought it was a three-letter word that starts with a T and ends with a T.
No.
Okay.
We would have beeped it if...
Well, no, she never got to say almost all of it, so I thought maybe she... Jeez.
Oh, my God. That's horrible.
You remember years ago, Phil, you'll remember this as a Yankee fan, Don Zimmer in the dugout for the Yankees took the foul ball, hit him in the head, and then moving forward, he would wear the hard hat, the batting helmet in the dugout, so he never took one off the dome again.
Funny.
Don Zimmer. What a legend. That guy after 9/11. You remember when he got into the fight with Pedro Martinez and Pedro threw him to the ground? Threw an old man to the ground. By the way, Pedro ended up pitching for the Phillies for a little bit.
Betty Rizzo, pay attention to the game, not the phone. I agree. Just keep your wits about you.
Right. There's only so many protected areas with the netting.
We cannot stay off our phone for 10 seconds.
No.
10 seconds, we cannot do it.
My daughter fouled one off of her head on Saturday. Oof. She hit it straight up about 8 feet in the air, and the catcher is not advanced enough at 10 years old to flip the mask off real quick and catch it.
Yeah.
So Olivia hits it straight up, and she just doesn't know where it goes. And I'm like, would you please run? The coach will tell you if it's foul. You hit the ball, sprint to first. She's standing there, in lollipop land. It landed right on top of her helmet. I'm sitting there laughing, and my wife's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "It was funny. She's got a helmet on. She's fine." Came in at 2 miles an hour.
RFK Jr. was on the Paul Saladino podcast.
That sounds like a big one.
And he revealed his diet, like what he eats.
Fermented vegetables.
Would you guys like to know what Bobby eats?
Yeah.
It's not as healthy as you think. I mean, it's healthy, but you know,
right.
roll 25.
Well, what did you eat for breakfast this morning, and what is your daily routine now? Because you're staying fit. You're still staying fit. So tell me about that.
I mean, usually I don't eat breakfast.
Like who is this guy? Oh, tell me about your date. Tell me about your diet.
It's the Paul Saladino podcast.
You stay so fit. How do you stay so fit? Oh my God, how do you stay so fit?
Well, I mean,
everybody has a podcast, and everyone stinks.
Well, what do you expect him? I mean, he's the face of Maha. That's a
it's a great
question, right?
It's a great question. It's just the way he asks it. You know,
that's Paul Palladino. I don't know who Paul Palladino is, but it's Paul Palladino.
All right, roll it.
Let's go to Paul.
Well, what did you eat for breakfast this morning, and what is your daily routine now? Because you're staying fit. You're still staying fit. So tell me about that.
I mean, usually I don't eat breakfast. Okay. I usually do intermittent fasting. So I try to make it so my first meal is lunch. If I eat breakfast, I try to eat protein. And so I'll eat eggs and bacon, which is not that great a source of protein, but it's one that I enjoy. And then, then I try to stop eating after 7 o'clock at night.
Okay. And then what are you eating throughout the day?
Maybe I'll eat some nuts.
Nuts, okay.
It's a caveman diet.
I keep peanuts and pistachios in the car, and we keep for snacks, and we keep dried mango.
Okay.
Those are my snack.
And then dinner, steak, or what's for dinner?
Yeah, I eat protein, a lot of protein.
Protein for dinner.
I wouldn't call myself a role model. I don't eat processed foods. I don't eat anything that comes in a pack. And I don't eat anything that has more than 3 ingredients in it.
Right. That's the key.
And but pretty much I eat whatever I want, and I eat large amounts of food. I eat a lot of food.
You're not worried about calories?
I'm not worried about calories.
I don't worry about calories either. I think it's all about food quality. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Eggs and bacon for breakfast.
I'm confused. He eats a lot of food, but he doesn't eat breakfast, and he does intermittent fasting. So I know there's a kind of a conflict there of you're starving yourself and gorging. Protein, eggs, bacon, okay. I do egg whites every morning. Nuts are good. I love pistachios. I'm a peanut guy. I like cashews.
You do eggs every morning?
I have egg whites, yeah. Yeah, I bring him a little thing of egg whites. Yeah. Kristen's actually now.
Where do you wait, do you make them? Or?
Kristen makes them.
Okay.
Yeah, she gets up and makes them for me, and then goes back to bed.
Aw.
Think about that.
That's why she's a saint.
That's right.
Wait.
Yeah.
She gets up and she makes
gets up the same time I do, 4:20.
Wow.
I'm in the shower. I hear her get up. My alarm goes off same time as hers, and she goes down, makes them. By the time I head down, it's already in my little container, my little Wawa knapsack, and off to work Nick goes. Yeah. Then she goes back to sleep till the girls get up, and then goes back to sleep again. And then
why can't you make your own egg whites?
I have it timed out to a science. You think I have time to get up and make egg whites?
Well, get up at 4 instead of 4:20.
Absolutely not. No shot in hell. Everything timed out to a T.
So you make your wife get up?
Oh, I never made her. She offered. Did not make her at all, because she realized my my fake eggs. Remember, I was eating those egg pita pocket things that you were critical. Yeah, I'm trying to maha myself, and sometimes that requires marital commitment. And the wife is all of a sudden, again, didn't ask. She's like, if you don't want those pita pockets, I think who makes them? Bob Evans. So they're bad for you. So now I'm just pure egg whites.
It's good.
Little scallion and spinach, little black pepper.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing Larry's not listening because he makes his own eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, as well he should.
Well, he should.
Yeah. Well, that's the least Larry could do for not doing anything else.
See.
Yeah.
He does leave me a coffee.
Well, it's nice.
Every morning.
Does he turn on the Keurig for you?
He leaves this cup. It's all good to go for me every day.
That's good. What time is he leaving?
I can't believe you. I cannot believe she gets up with you.
Look,
that is amazing.
If she said I'm no longer doing it, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. I'll eat the egg pocket again.
That's her.
What do I care?
She's probably cheaper too because she's very budget.
Real egg whites too. Like not these
way healthier.
not these containers.
This is a good woman.
It is. I don't know what she's doing with me.
No lib. You are 100% correct with this comment on RFK Jr. He says, dude, you're over 70. What have you got? 20 years left? Eat a meatball parm once in a while. Enjoy yourself.
Well, that's how he has the body he has.
I agree with that. At this point, you know what I mean? Like I can see Nick and I doing it because, we're still in our 40s. But like when you're over 70, who cares? Eat what you want. What are you giving yourself, another
he does
year or two maybe?
He said he eats bacon at breakfast. He has steak for dinner.
Yeah.
It's not like he's eating things he doesn't enjoy.
It's a protein diet.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Notice
High
there's
protein diet.
No carbs in there, really, for the most part.
Not a lot of carbs.
Good job out of him. No processed stuff, no sugars, really. He's eating things with, 3 ingredients in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not that difficult. It really isn't. And there's a lot of, everybody thinks that when you eat healthy, you can't eat things that don't have great flavor. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. I mean, you could do like a sauteed spinach with some garlic. I mean, there's ways to make it taste really good and not have it be, super sweet or super salty or, all the stuff that's bad for you.
By the way, Chris Hippolito clarifies and said the woman who got hit by a foul ball is fine. She just had some minor swelling. So that's good.
Wow.
Somebody on the YouTube chat said that she had a fractured skull. I was like, wow, that's bad.
We stop getting our news from YouTube.
Yes, absolutely. Dawn, can you talk to us about Piazza?
But of course, Piazza, because you got to get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle. You know you want it. Now go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. And they're always here for you in your unique vehicle search. And that's across the tri-state region. Yeah, the Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships in Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture, shop unbeatable savings during Regency's Memorial event. Save 50% off on all furniture. Then take an extra 20% off and have it delivered for free. These Memorial Day deals are too hot to miss. Shop Regency's Furniture Memorial Savings Event. Affordable, never looked so good. Ashley Furniture, thank you.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. Staples, that was easy.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9 o'clock, Monday morning. It is Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Fight Club coming up in 10 minutes. Really, one of the most unbelievable Fight Clubs you will ever see.
This has been submitted to me about 900 times.
It has. I was on the receiving end of tweets that you were tagged in. And let's just say we're not overselling this one.
No.
This one is monumental. It is epic. It's actually a disgrace.
It is.
But for the concept that is Fight Club, nobody will be saying, oh, that sucked. Trust us. It's coming up in 9 minutes.
Do you guys remember this ad campaign that the Philly Sheriff Department had where they were dancing and singing and acting like total a-holes?
Yeah.
This is 24, Phil. Was this for Sheriff Bilal?
I think it was the Sheriff's Department, yes. I'm not sure if it was.
Yes, I think it was.
Was it Bilal?
Yeah.
Bilal specifically?
There's an update on this, so I'll tell you that in 1 second. But this is the ad that went viral a couple months ago for the Philadelphia Sheriff's Department. Roll. A deputy sheriff, phillysheriff.com. Applicants must be 19 years of age or older.
Yep.
So that was the whole point of the video.
Yes.
All that money.
Yep.
To say, hey,
well,
we need applicants.
The Philly Sheriff's Office paid $606,000. So that means the taxpayers.
Your tax dollars.
$606,000 from an off-budget operation cost payable account to a firm run by Sheriff Rochelle Bilal's former campaign manager for this recruitment video and related ads.
Yeah.
It was part of a nearly $8 million in similar off-budget spending. The goal was to address deputy shortage. Payroll data shows a modest bump in new hires afterwards. A modest bump.
Did they end up reaching their recruitment goal?
Modest bump is all.
Modest bump
is all they say.
AKA, we spent a sugar honey iced tea load of money and we probably didn't get the most bang for our buck.
$606,000 to Philadelphia taxpayers.
That's right.
It's infuriating.
For that ad.
Mm-hmm.
For that ad.
Philadelphia. Much like their sports teams, they spend, and they spend. You don't really get much.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So this happened this happened actually locally here in the King of Prussia Mall over the weekend. But this was a CBS News report. Apparently, it's happening worldwide or countrywide, I should say.
Okay.
There's a Swatch pocket watch. A Swatch pocket watch.
Wow.
It's a
Swatch watch frenzy.
It's a special edition. It triggered crowds to riot to get these. People were camped out, and it happened locally here in the King of Prussia Mall, which you're going to see some of the video here from the CBS News.
Are we now going to have to start locking up items in the KOP Mall?
Swatch pocket watch crowd frenzy. Okay. Roll this.
To an extraordinary moment in retail that turned unruly. CBS's John.
I got to say, at least kids are going to the mall. You know what I mean? Like, I guess we could say that that's a good thing.
You know,
We're seeing that.
Yeah.
We might have to, and I know my favorite justice on planet Earth, Judge Janine, talked about this last week. We have to stop these teen takeovers.
We'll get to another one.
These mobs that show up.
Yeah.
This might be big take worthy coming up.
I'm going to get to one in Tampa. And actually, the Fight Club we have today can kind of be seen as that, too.
Yep.
All right. I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to stop that.
Happening at these Swatch stores. Jonathan.
Swatch stores.
Yeah, and good evening to you, Jerry.
Yeah.
The machines are what we'd expect on Black Friday, but instead of a holiday deal, it is a new watch that many people hope turns into a great investment.
Move over Stanley Cup and Labubu doll. Society, or a good social media blitz, has now decided the hottest accessory is a pocket watch. The kind your great-grandfather might have checked before boarding a steam train.
There was probably like 200 to 300 people packed
Cole Riker to
just
Philadelphia.
trying to be like the first in line at the door.
The frenzy is over a new collab between watchmaker Swatch and luxury brand Audemars Piguet, whose timepieces normally sell for the price of a luxury car. This version costs around $400, which in luxury watch math qualifies as affordable, or to those trying to get their hands on one, a great investment. Some are reselling online for thousands of dollars. Enter chaos.
It could have become like a stampede. If they did open the doors, it would have been a free-for-all.
In suburban Philadelphia, nearly 100 officers responded after crowds at a mall became unruly.
Look at this.
One shopper apparently tried forcing their way inside before
Look at this. Look at this.
And in Milan, video captured shoppers brawling.
The chair.
It's unclear if this latest trend will stand the test of time or wind up forgotten when the clock strikes Labor Day.
Wow.
Not the Willow Grove Mall, not the Plymouth Meeting Mall, not the Montgomery Mall. KOP.
KOP, baby.
And we can't. So now in high-end malls, however many of them are left in this country, and there's probably not a ton, with high-end stores, what's a normal Swatch go for? And that was $400. That's deemed affordable. I mean, you're probably talking at least $1,000 plus for one of those good Swatch watches.
I have no idea.
I've never heard of Swatch, but they look very. I mean, if those are going for $400 retail and selling for thousands online, and that's kind of like the entry level, then there's probably watches in there that are $2,500 a pop.
Yeah.
Little pricks. Beat their ass.
Teen takeovers.
I mean, seriously, when's the last time you saw sheriffs at the King of Prussia Mall?
Yeah, that's still that mall, at least, because most malls now are on their final legs. That mall's still kind of there's not a lot of empty stores there.
Not at all.
This happened in Tampa, Florida. This was a quote teen takeover. Police are being praised after rapidly responding to a chaotic teen takeover incident with officers and police helicopters helping restore order. Nearly 24 people have already been arrested on charges including fighting, drug possession, resisting arrest. See, that's the thing with this. They call them teen takeovers when they're just riots. They start online, and people are like, "Hey, come meet here at this time, and we're gonna while out, yo."
They're
you know
crimes.
what I mean?
They're crimes. They're violence.
Absolutely.
There's assaults.
Yep.
There's property destruction. It's unbelievable.
Roll this.
Tampa police saying they responded with patrol officers, bike units, and even air service in order to restore order. These arrests include charges like fighting, drug possession, resisting officers, and unlawful possession of a weapon. Police say they also seized 2 guns and a vehicle that was connected to this disturbance. With summer approaching, the department says it's also pointing families toward programs aimed at giving teens safe places to gather. We're going to continue to follow this story as we learn more, and of course, we'll bring you updates.
Charge them as adults, and then if they are a repeat offender, charge the parents.
I want cops to start going in with machine guns. Like Rambo, just
I have no
take
problem.
them out.
I have no problem seeing somebody get their ass tase them, hit them with a rubber bullet, knock their lights out. I'm sick of it.
Me too.
I mean, back in the day, like Greg, when you were 16, the worst thing that Lehigh Valley kids, there was obviously worse things, but like what you'd gather around, you'd loiter You're at the arcade in the mall. Hey, if you're not paying and you're not playing, get out. And then you go out and maybe spray paint the back of the door of a store?
Well, here's the problem is that like these days it's just easy for kids to like get on a social media app and just say, hey, everybody meet here at this time. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's hard to know when they're going to do it. So maybe if we had that back when we were younger, we would have done it. I don't know. I wouldn't have.
Now you see why some of these small business owners, especially in really rough areas, have personal security guards. Remember the gas station story in Philly where the guy hired an armed guard and was paying him to protect his gas station because they're constantly having property damaged and being robbed for a couple $100?
Can we just get back to the good old days when kids used to go into the woods with a keg of beer and try and
a doobie
drink and try and hook up with females? Like what was wrong with that? Yes, it was illegal technically, but like no harm, no foul.
None of these kids can read or do math, but boy, they sure know the retail value of an item that's highly coveted and what it's selling for on the secondary market.
It was social, there was no phones, maybe somebody brought a boombox, you could listen to some music. You know what I mean? Hang out with your friends.
Play a little Kid Rock.
Just be normal. Like whatever happened to that? I'm not saying, don't, kids are getting into trouble and they've never gotten into trouble in their entire lives. It's just, the way they're doing it is just weird.
Yep.
Thank you.
And they're ruining what's left of the suburbs and some of the nice spots that we have. I mean, what's going to happen if the King of Prussia Mall would eventually just shut down?
Don, do kids drink in the woods anymore?
Oh no. Yes, Wissahickon, sure.
Do they? Well, that's good.
Kegger, bring a keg.
That's good.
Yep.
Wissahickon what? The woods? Where's this at? I need to know about this for 5 years from now if my girls get.
I'll let you know when the time comes.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Little Montgomery kids.
All right, let's get to Fight Club. By the way, today's Fight Club has two versions. It's so popular. There's two versions of it because there's different camera angles.
Oh, man.
We
have more cameras than the PGA Championship.
This thing was shot like Spielberg shot it.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
The warm summer weather is here, and you know what that means.
Hey, Marie! Get in the car!
And your favorite music station is going to be doing this. Philly 500. 500 great songs where we know Stairway to Heaven's going to be number one. Aren't you glad there's Kayal and Company Fight Club? If you play Stairway to Heaven backwards, you can hear Robert Plant say, fights equal ratings. Fights equal ratings. Fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man!
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club! Now, it's really hard for me to give credit to anybody for this one because it's been sent to me a million times, including by our own Sean Farish. And by the way, if you are just tuning in, or maybe you just tuned in for Fight Club, Sean Farish will be with us next Thursday, live and in person at FOP Lodge 56 for the live broadcast benefiting the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Free tickets. They're free. All you have to do is go to 1210WPHT.com. But you have to register because breakfast will be served. So you have to register. We need to know how many people are coming. 1210WPHT.com. Go there now. Sean Farish will be in the house. All right. I think I'm going to give Newman credit for this because Newman is the email that I saw that alerted me to this one.
And this is very recent, so it's not a dated one.
No, this
is not something we've played a year ago.
This happened at a Chipotle in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., where many angles of Wildin' Out.
Wait till Judge Deneen hears about this one.
All right, Phil, let's start with A, okay? Part one. Ready, go. One of those wooden chairs. Look at. Oh my God! He threw it at him twice.
That's a wooden high chair.
A wooden high chair. Yeah.
High chair. One of those wooden.
Yeah.
Like IKEA-looking high chairs.
Yep.
Over the head and then throwing it.
Wow.
Hooded sweatshirts on. One kid had a mask on.
Look at it. Can you imagine? Look at those. Look at that couple right there.
Yep.
Just what? They just want to go in there to eat.
Yep.
Just have a good time, and these animals,
and these Chipotle,
these animals, these thugs come in.
Yep. Look at this again.
I
mean, If I owned a small business, you would not be allowed in the summer months if you had a hooded sweatshirt on and you had the hood on your head. And I would ban all facial coverings. You're not coming in my business that way because neither one of them need to be worn. Ridiculous.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
All right, let's go to the other one now, Phil. Roll this.
Look at that angle. It's at least what?
Oh my God!
He comes running in with it. Look at this.
He jumps up on the table. Look at this.
This is insane.
They're all in black.
Yep.
Black hoodies.
Yeah. Look at the jumping on the tables. This is. Oh, here comes the. Oh wow.
And everybody is just sitting outside, filming it.
Hey, girls and guys as well, because you're guilty of this as well. Since you have your phone, how about instead of recording it, how about you call 911? I know that's like a weird. One of these Rhodes scholars will probably ask for the phone number, but my God, 9 of them recording.
Yep.
Oh, this is good content for us.
What do you imagine sparked that?
They were out of guac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're out of guac.
You're out of guac.
I've been ready to throw chairs as well. I mean, you're out of guac.
Phil, do me a favor. Can you start the other one again? The 32-second one again?
Look at this.
The 32-second one. Do you have it?
Now they're gonna have to
There
start.
you go.
We're gonna have to start bolting down the chairs.
Roll this again, Phil. Go.
Look at that. He threw a wooden high chair like it was.
Oh my God.
A frisbee.
And they all have masks. Like. Can you imagine? You just want to go in there and eat.
Yeah.
There's like kids go in there. Like little kids go in there.
I don't go out after dark.
Look at that. Look at that family right there.
Yep.
There's a little girl.
Right.
There's a little girl
dad.
with her dad.
Yep.
And these animals take these kids and beat them with fire hoses.
Yeah.
Lock them up forever.
Yeah. Hang them up by their Buster Browns.
Oh my God. Put them in prison forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Forever.
Yep. Chipotle.
God, if I was a cop, I'd go in there with a taser and I'd just tase every single one of these MFers.
Is any food establishment above the teen takeover at this point?
I don't know.
I mean, what? I guess we're probably safe at a Capitol Grill. Maybe a Ruth's Chris. Chipotle's been wiped out. Forget Burger King and McDonald's and Wendy's. Damn sure Waffle House, all the other places.
Oh, God.
KOP and Chipotle. That's it.
Crazy.
This is it, folks.
That is insane.
Maybe we need Ebola virus.
Thank you.
You know,
and just
bring it
start
on.
over.
I'm good with it.
Yeah, we just need to start over.
I
You're
know
right.
my shelf life is limited. If
You're
today's it, then so be it.
Yeah.
I just went to the PGA Championship. That's a bucket list item. I'm good.
You can die now?
I'm fine. Hey, what else? I had enough drinks. It was a good time. You want to throw chairs? Throw chairs. We're not. You know what the American dream is?
Not living next to that.
America.
not living next to that.
I hear Greenland
Chipotle.
is nice this time of year. You think they do this in Poland? You think they do this in China?
No.
No.
How about in Iran?
No.
Because you would vanish.
Yes.
You would just go away.
I
They
think
would
we're-
arrest you and nobody would see you again.
Safe to say restorative justice has failed. Another experiment that we should just probably punt on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, they have anxiety.
Lock them up.
They grew up in a one-parent household.
Lock them up. Lock their parents up. Lock their grandparents up. Lock their aunts, uncles, cousins.
You started
lock them all up.
disadvantaged. You were not born on second base like other people were.
I know.
I'm so tired of the excuses. Where's the punishment?
There is none. That's why they do this. It's organized. These people are organized. Nothing will happen to them. They're juveniles. They'll
what?
come out.
Maybe-
It's in that hellhole that is Washington D.C. What's going to happen?
Forget trying to save a state like Rooney trying to save Jersey. Forget, maybe the common sense people out there should really focus their activism efforts towards. Sean Farish is big on trying to get this guy in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and Rutherford County a sheriff elected. Everybody that wants to have law and order, we should all rally around for elections leading up to district attorney races. Because that's what's going to change everying.
That's really, to be honest with you,
right?
It's local elections, like the one that's coming up for us here tomorrow.
Yes.
It's these president of the United States doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like this stuff matters to us.
Right.
This stuff matters to your everyday life, and 99% of people sit it out because they're like, who cares? I don't care about school boards. I don't care about DAs. I don't care about this.
Right.
These are people that actually affect your community.
Yeah. I mean, it's police chiefs. I get it. We don't get to vote for all of these positions, but chief of police, district attorney, the judges. We've talked about how many times that these judges that keep letting people out should be held accountable, if not criminally, then civilly?
These people just lack impulse control. Everybody lacks impulse control. They just are mentally and physically stunted. I want to say another word, but
I like that though, stunted.
Yeah, like just don't lack empathy, lack all of this. That's how you end up doing that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I talk a big game on the radio where I'm firing squad and all that stuff, but I would never do something like that because I have impulse control. I don't just give away, give into my every need.
You have impulse control?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, some morning 6:03 you're
Oh, can you imagine if I didn't have impulse control, what it would be like?
You and Judge Grady together.
Yeah.
And Judge Janine. You would be doing the firing squad. Piro does the sentencing, and we'll send out Judd to do the press conferences. It'd be epic.
All right, let's take another break, and we'll come back and have more with the cut sheet. A fabulous.
Well, I'm a big Monday guy.
Yeah,
I'm a big Monday guy. All right, Kayal and Company. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike, and that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
May weather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
It's Tri-County Auto time with new May deals on Toyotas and Jeeps. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across their lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. Ask about their veterans specials. They love veterans at Tri-County. It's their way of saying thank you to those who served our country. Now, if you're ready for your next Jeep, step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals sales event. Tri-County Jeep has over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during the Declaration of Deals event and see my great friends over at Tri-County. Look for the gigantic American flag and go on their website at tricounty.com to see all the great specials. King of Prussia, Limerick, Jersey, Philly, the main line, easy to get to from wherever you are. Tricounty.com.
Hey,
Hey, this is Larry Steinis with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:30 on a Monday morning. Very busy show. Thanks for making us part of your day. Nick, Vaughn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210. As always, you can get us anytime you want on the Odyssey app. Watch the show on YouTube. If you're a old school podcast type of cat, download the podcast on iTunes. You can rate and review. We've received 4.9 out of 5 possible maximum votes. Something tells me that's a good thing. We love your comments. And if you missed something, well, you go back and get it, right?
Yeah.
We talked about Trump taking out an ISIS leader this morning, the rise in London, also the terror aspects in New York with the protests. We talked about Waymos, screen time for your kids, and of course the cut sheet. Yeah, and Fight Club, where once again, if you want to go and get a $17 protein bowl and then have a high chair thrown at you, you go to Chipotle in Washington, D.C.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Let me see where we're at with the like count right now. By the way, we are one follower away from like 4,600 or something like that on Instagram. Can you like be the 4,600th?
You don't like seeing that 45990.
Just somebody go to Instagram right now, 1210WPHT, and just hit the follow button, please. Okay.
I'm a round numbers kind of guy as well.
So we can be even. So we can be even numbers there.
Right. Like I don't like the fact that I weigh 229 right now. I want to be 230. I would feel better about that.
Well, those egg whites will help.
Wait, you wait.
Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good.
229?
No, probably not. I had to guess it would probably be maybe 219.
Yeah, you don't weigh 230. You don't weigh 230.
I might do a weigh-in at the gym today. I'll go live. Strip down to my skivs and have Bob in the gym. Hey, Bob, record this for me.
1210WPHT, and we're at 287 likes. Oh, that is disgraceful.
Yeah,
we at least need to get to, all right, 13 people right now. Go to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button, okay?
Yeah,
please. YouTube.com/@1210.
And I'm not really as fat as I claim to be. And proof being, so I got this PGA Championship shirt yesterday, right?
Yep.
It's made by FootJoy. Now, FootJoy typically runs a little big, but this is a large.
You know you're doing the thing
Look
that...
how big this is.
But you know what you're doing. You're doing the thing that every fat guy does, though, right?
What? No, like I could easily get into the medium.
You're when you grab the front of your shirt and you like kind of like bring it out like that. That's.
I was just trying to make sure I wasn't all wrinkled up.
That's what every fat guy does.
But look how long, like how big this is on me. Like I could easily go medium.
That's a large?
This is a large, I swear, yeah. You guys can inspect it during the break. I'll show you the tag. Yeah, it's a large. It's big on me. So I don't really know where the weight's coming from. Well, actually, I do, and I know where it's going. But something's off here because, like, the medium would still be okay.
By the way, how did your 2 to 3 drink minimum or 3 to 4 drink minimum for a week for the week go?
Oh, look at the time, Nick.
What time is it?
Well, actually, yesterday was Sunday, so actually it started this week.
Oh yeah.
So like you're probably good, right?
What did I agree to something?
No. Didn't you say that like you stuck to 3 to 4 drinks a week, right?
No. 2 to 3 days a week.
Okay. 2 to 3 days. Okay.
I knew yesterday was going to be a good time.
Yeah.
So I laid low on Friday and Saturday. I was very minimal. Played a lot of golf. Girls had softball. And I wanted to get a good night's sleep Saturday night because I knew I had to get my show prep done bright and early yesterday because I was going to head out to Aronimink around 10. But I'll tell you what, I just saw a couple of the sales reps, and one of them was at the event, and he was like, "Did you see the prices?" I said, "For what?" He said, "The beer." I said, "Oh, yeah. You're going to go broke before you can get drunk. It's impossible to get drunk there. It's too expensive. It's $18 for a Michelob Ultra." $18 for a carbonated water.
By the way, thank you, John Lennon. John Lennon was is the 4600th Instagram follower. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Wet Bar 93. Thank you very much. GJ John. Thank you very much.
Is this Kate's John Lennon?
I don't know.
Today in music history coming up in 20 minutes.
Jersey Hoops Academy. Thank you. Instagram at 1210WPHT on Instagram. Okay. You know who else is very upset? Chris Christie. He was at a Bruce Springsteen concert.
And they didn't have free food?
And Chris Christie stuck out his hand for Springsteen to give him to like shake his hand or give him the old high five.
Sloppy Chris Christie.
Like a little fangirl, like a little schoolgirl. Like, oh, Bruce, notice me. And Bruce walked right by him.
How many Bruce shows do you think Christie's already been to in his life?
Oh God, I don't know. He was on one of our shows a long time ago, and I think he said the total was 120 or something like that. He has a problem. Like, that's a problem.
Is
because he doesn't like. It's not like he does like a hugely different set every time he plays, right?
Right. You just love Bruce that much that you can't get enough. I mean, Phil, if you could jump on, I hate to catch you cold, but what is the most? What have you seen anybody like in double digits?
Yes, absolutely.
Who?
Metallica.
So you've seen them at least 10 times.
11, yeah. 11. And the Stones too, 11 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
And worth every penny every time.
Every penny every time. Yep.
Okay, so you get it. All right, Stalker. Anybody that you've seen, obsessively?
I mean, I probably have seen the Alkaline Trio like 15 times. Social Distortion, maybe 15 or 20 times. The Bouncing Souls, maybe 15 times.
Wow. Now, I have no idea who any of those people are.
Of course not.
I mean, the only thing I know Alkaline is my water. But
Phil, I just texted you something. If you could grab that as soon as you can. This is the video of Chris Christie being shunned by his favorite Bruce.
Oh, so he got stonewalled.
Roll this. Watch this. Watch this.
All right, there's Bruce with the half tie. Was that?
There's,
And then he claps like it's all good.
Oh, he goes by and
me and Bruce go way back. I'll talk to Bruce. I'll hit up Bruce in the back.
How embarrassing for him.
Well,
how embarrassing for him.
Well, how do you miss him?
Oh, that is hideous.
I mean, you see Christie's paw come out. It looks like Bigfoot. Big Sasquatch. Wow. Now, here's the other thing. A button-up dress. I mean, he looks like he just got off of ABC with Martha Raddatz.
He probably did.
Like he just took the tie off and went to see Bruce.
Can you roll that one more time, Phil?
Look at these guys in suits.
Is there no audio of this, Phil?
I guess not. This is from Mike Ryan of the Hard Pass. Yeah, it was a hard.
Oh, he sticks out the hand for a high five, and Bruce just runs by him.
Boy.
Wow.
Oh, that is so humiliating for sloppy Chris Christie.
And you're right. Christie's put the weight back on and then some. He is massive. Oh my God.
Crow Talking asks, who hates Trump more, Springsteen or sloppy Chris Christie?
Probably Springsteen.
You think?
Yeah. Followed. Well, De Niro #1. I mean, De Niro. There's a picture of De Niro. I guess he's standing in front of Trump Tower and he's got a middle finger in the air. And somebody took a selfie. Can you imagine being...
Oh, how sad for him.
I know. You're 80-some years old, and you're doing a selfie of flipping the bird at the Trump Tower logo.
How like, that is just, like... Robert De Niro is like one of the greatest actors of our generation. Yeah. And he is...
I can't unsee him from how he acted during when Trump was in court.
Yeah.
Remember that during the Engelmoron era in New York City? I can't unsee De Niro.
So Chris Christie, excuse me, he's not fat, sloppy.
Sloppy Chris Christie.
Thank you. I'm not trying to be mean. He posted this photo on his Twitter page. Is a dream a lie if it doesn't come true? Is a dream a lie if it don't come true? Was the tweet from Chris Christie 10 hours ago with a picture of him and Bruce.
He caught up in the back. Took his coat off for the picture.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think that this is from that concert.
Oh, different.
Well, look at what Sloppy's wearing. Can you go back to the video?
Right. He had a blue shirt on, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
and this
and
one
Bruce is wearing the undershirt with the jean jacket again.
So he knew that there was this video was circulating. So he see, he has a blue shirt on.
Unless that's just a bad. Well, yeah, and Bruce looks like he's got the white shirt. What is that like?
Watch.
Yeah.
There's the blue shirt.
Yeah.
And gray slacks, right?
Yep.
I call them slacks because, when they come up to your boobs.
Right. I mean, Christy is basically boobs and then pouch.
And then put the photo back up one more time. Yeah, that's a different. So, like, he posted a photo of him and friends. Like, I've met him before. Ugh.
How self-conscious do you think he is?
How
he must have the thinnest skin on the planet.
How much of a P word is he that like he saw this controversy online and he had to correct it by saying, I know he's shown me there, but I've met him before. Oh God, the fangirling is gross.
Can you imagine how his mentions must look on X if he's even on X? I don't even know if he is. That's bad. By the way, Hillary Clinton posted something on Friday I saw, and I bring that up because she has her mentions turned off.
Yeah.
You can't reply to Hillary Clinton on X. Like, if you turn your mentions off, just get off the platform.
I agree with you.
Right?
I agree with you. Like
that's
at
a
some
total
point,
P. It's a total P move.
It is.
Right. If you're going to have a take, then you got to deal with the blowback.
100%.
Not saying you have to read your mentions or reply to anybody, but, it's basically saying I don't value your speech.
Yep.
You don't have a right to comment to what I have to say.
Let's be honest. She gets trolled probably more than anybody.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Sloppy. But
go to Facebook.
Getting back to De Niro, like this guy, one of the greatest actors of all time,
right.
And in the twilight of his life, in his career, he's just going out as a big pussy, like just giant. Just no sack on this guy.
The guy went from playing in The Godfather and being Al Capone in The Untouchables to being a P word.
And he's the worst. Like he's putting up his middle finger at Trump Tower. Like, oh God, dude, have some self-respect.
Right.
Have some self-respect, man. Go out on your terms and oh man.
I always feel like De Niro and Pacino are linked together. I kind of actually like in the history of all of their movies, I'm probably more of a Pacino guy than a De Niro guy, regardless of politics.
Me too.
But is Pacino a TDS patient too? I don't see much about him. I
don't know.
The last time we talked about Al Pacino, he had like a 27-year-old wife, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was like 60 years older than her.
These delivery robots in Philadelphia, well, one got mugged. I think in Philadelphia or got kicked.
Well, we've already run the gamut here on attacking humans, and now we're attacking the bots.
Well, a delivery robot in Philadelphia was hit by a car, and it apparently fell in love afterwards. It had love emojis on it after it got sideswiped by this car. Watch this video. Roll this. See, the video is trying to. That looks like down on Walnut Street. Watch. Oh, it gets sideswiped by a car, and then look it has.
No, the hard eyes.
He's like, I love you, even though you almost killed me. Yeah.
Oh no.
Look at the wheel.
The wheel's coming off.
Oh, we had a collision. Oh, he's still going.
It's like
he's still trucking along.
It's like the wheel
Keep
in
going, my friend.
Herbie the Love Bug.
Oh, that is so.
Poor little guy.
Only Philadelphia would get hit by a car.
Yeah. Now go back to what we were talking about in the 7 o'clock hour with Waymo.
Yeah.
Imagine Waymo colliding with a delivery bot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, this is happening way too quick.
It is.
They're not lying when they say the AI race is on and it's accelerated.
Mm-hmm.
It's by the way, too, think about this. How just ridiculous it is. So we're going to have cars that can drive us around, and we're going to be autonomous vehicles. You can't get Wi-Fi in the middle of a field at a golf event.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with the Wi-Fi in this country.
But it's all going to be satellite, I think. I think it's eventually going to be...
give us all Starlink.
Yeah, it's going to be satellite, I think. And then they're going to be flying vehicles.
By the way, why do they not have Starlink in all airplanes already?
They have them in a lot of them.
Do they?
Yeah, they offer it. Yep. Every time I've flown recently.
Is it on a per airline company? Like Delta has it, but maybe...
American has it.
American has it? And it comes...
That's a good question.
Comes standard with your flight, or do you got to pay extra for it?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Nick was at Aronimink yesterday, as you can tell, because he's wearing his PGA swag.
I added a little green to the wardrobe. I had too many blues.
Surprising you didn't get it for free, because that's usually the only thing that. Well, when you buy clothes once a year, you spend $110 on it.
Yeah, I don't skimp them. I spend money on good brand golf stuff. Peter Millar, Travis Matthew. Yeah, I'm not a cheapskate when it comes to my golf stuff. That's my little. That's where I spend my money.
And on clubs.
In clubs.
Think about this: what you paid for your ticket, what you paid for your swag, what you paid for your beers and everything else you had there.
I could have went to Nigeria and been executed.
Your Ubers, your golf, your golf clubs. Boy, you have an expensive hobby.
I do. I don't have many hobbies or vices, but damn, they are expensive.
Or personalities.
If it's not rough, it's not right, folks. You got to have thick skin. This isn't the Hillary Clinton timeline.
Speaking of the PGA, I had this last week, but it's the perfect day to do it since Nick was there yesterday. You know.
Oh, is this the civics test?
No, this is they asked some of the golfers to pronounce some of our, like the Schuylkill River,
the cities, yes.
Conshohocken, places like that.
Yep.
This is courtesy of the Athletics' Brendan Quinn. Roll this.
All right, how would you pronounce this?
That's not a word. That's not. Sounds like a toilet.
I don't want to look like an idiot. How would you pronounce that?
Schuylkill. Schuylkill.
Schuylkill? Schuylkill?
Schuylkill.
Schuylkill.
We're on the Schuylkill River.
Yeah, there's an SCH.
That's
like
the depository of all of the unsolved crimes and murders in Philadelphia.
I'm surprised there wasn't a C in there.
Oh, that's Conshohocken, not Conshohocken.
Oh, I know this one. Conshohocken. Conshohocken.
That's nailed it.
Okay.
Nailed it. How would you pronounce that?
No, that sounds Welsh. That looks Welsh. Give me some help.
Ballackinwood.
Ballackinwood, yeah.
Nice.
Sounds like a toilet.
That's literally where I grew up.
Ballackinwood.
There you go.
You got it. Yeah. You will be the only one today that get that. Ballackinwood. That's right. This one's the most important one. How would you say that?
I'm not saying that one.
I've said it a lot, but I never meant it once. Go Birds!
Go Birds. There we go.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Good stuff.
Conshohocken, yeah. The Ballackinwood is that. The Kinwood part is very for the outsider. That's a tough one.
Kinwood.
Yeah.
Sinwood.
PA Dutch.
Where we used to have the old radio station studios.
Yes.
By the way, who wants to go back to Bala? I do.
Nope. Oh yeah, you rather than be here? Yes. Yeah, 100%.
Dawn, you'd rather be in Bala, right?
Yeah, broadcasting, you mean?
Yeah, for our studios. If we could go back to one Bala or two Bala, whatever it was.
Yeah, because we wouldn't have to pay city wage. Well, you guys would not have to pay city wage tax.
Yep.
I still would.
Yeah. But you would rank it what? Bala, Market, and then Race? As far as the different iterations of where we've been? As far as convenience.
Oh, convenience?
Convenience, yeah. Convenience and cost.
Convenience
Time.
would be Bala, but where I never worked there. So I've always worked in Philadelphia, CBS 3 in Philadelphia, Fox 29 the longest in Philadelphia. I've always been along Market Street, actually.
I like being in Old City the best.
I did too, but I'll be honest, I loved the view. Remember that, Greg?
Yeah, it was a beautiful view we had.
7 years ago.
But wasn't parking a nightmare there? I only went into that building one time.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yes, it was a nightmare. It's
a nightmare everywhere.
It's basically a nightmare anywhere that's not Ballackinwood.
Yeah.
Because
parking decks in Bala was great.
Because in Ballackinwood we had our own parking lot that you could just pull into, and most establishments. Where here it's like, $50 to park. I'm like, what? I'm just going to work.
Right.
Like, no, $50 to park. I'm like, okay.
There's nothing like leaving there, going down Belmont Avenue, swing by Mama's, get a cheesesteak. Oh, eat enough food for 2 days.
All right, we have more, but obviously we have a long week ahead of us. So
you gonna pace yourself?
I'm gonna pace myself.
You can pace yourself. Yeah, you've been very zen today.
Yes,
I have.
Yeah.
Well, I was yesterday. Dawn and I can't get into another Iran war debate.
We'll do that
just,
tomorrow.
It just takes my energy out of me. Like honestly,
Iran in the box.
Yeah.
What did Lindsay say?
Ron and Epstein. I'm all about that.
I want to make it hurt. I want to make it hurt. We need to make it hurt, Lindsay. What a.
We'll talk UFOs tomorrow. We'll figure it out.
Lindsay.
There you go.
Tired of having this debate.
I have my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I'm getting sounds. Why does that happen?
It's a cluster F, and nobody's changing my mind that it's nothing more than a cluster F. Thank you.
By the way, speaking of things that you don't subscribe to, I'm going to go see the chiropractor today.
Oh, good.
I'm going to go see the real doctor, Dr. Mike.
For what?
Get my monthly adjustment.
What do you need adjusting?
Everything.
Yeah, an attitude.
Yeah, crack me. Break me in half, Doc.
Crack.
I'm ready for it. I need it. Joints are sore. And we'll give Greg his best. All right, we'll come back. We've got Today in Music History with the 8-Chair himself, fresh off of another This Week in Music History. I heard it was a... By the way, did you know that Phil actually... Think about this next level narcissism. He sends the playlist to other music people throughout the Odyssey building here.
Yeah.
To say, like, look what I do on this highly rated show. Mm-hmm. I kind of like it. I really do. We'll see what he has lined up. Big 3 with Dawn. Dawn Show, top of the hour. Stay right there.
My name is Mary Viney, and I started with Crash Proof in 2011. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Because of all the chaos that's going around the world today, the uncertainties, it's important to get your money off of risky markets and put it in a safe place. In 2026, with Crash Proof, I am earning over 20%. I was expecting to earn about 4 to 6, but it was over 20%, which is phenomenal. And what's nice is that's interest that I get to keep. It makes me feel good that I'm earning money, especially with the market going up and down. So this is the time, if you don't want to be under a lot of stress or pressure about your money, Crash Proof is the way to go.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now we're moving into summer, and it's time we find out how brutal the winter weather was to our home. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you're looking for a contractor that can help you with repairs during this time, or maybe you want to get a jump on those renovations, go with my guys, Emmons. They deliver protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons has always been my go-to contractor for over 10 years in 2 different homes. And they even just remodeled our kids' bathroom. Plus, you're going to get American-made products, American-made roofing products to lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, siding that elevates and insulates your home, and made in America, windows and doors that blend style and performance, made in America. Emmons has you covered every step of the way. So go to emmonsroofing.com, upgrade your home with confidence, make sure you tell them I sent you, and always go with the company that I go with because I trust them, and they've delivered for me each and every time in 2 different homes. That's Emmons Roofing, emmonsroofing.com.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Dawn Show coming up top of the hour. Big 3 in just a matter of moments as we wrap up a Monday edition of Kayal and Company. Box 4, active, occupied. Phil Almquist, ready to deliver on another edition of what occurred today in music history.
What happened On this day in music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May 18th, we celebrate the birthday of Rick Wakeman from Yes. We also lost Chris Cornell in 2017, as well as Ian Curtis from Joy Division in 1980. Sing include You're My Best Friend by Queen in 76, Brandy, You're a Fine Girl by Looking Glass in 72, and Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold in 2010. Album include Pull by Winger in 93, Kiss Alive 3 on the very same day, Baptism by Lenny Kravitz in 2004, Danger Zone by Hardline in 2012, and Forever Free by Saxon in 92. Also in 2019, a sweater worn by Kurt Cobain during his last photo shoot sold at auction for $75,000. In 2011, John Lennon, speaking of John Lennon, his handwritten lyrics to Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds sold at auction for over $237,000. In 68, the first Miami Pop Festival took place. In 85, Simple Minds would top the singles chart. In 96, Soundgarden was on SNL for the very first and only time. In 64, The Animals recorded House of the Rising Sun. In 2005, Hollywood Boulevard was shut down for a free show by Audioslave. And in 63, Roy Orbison and the Beatles launched a co-headlining tour. But lastly, on this day in 2024, Metallica's Screaming Suicide became the fourth straight single from 72 seasons to top the mainstream rock chart. For Kayal and Company, I am Phil Almquist.
Nice work, Phil Almquist. Chris Cornell, Audioslave, and what was the other group?
Soundgarden.
Soundgarden. Yeah.
Who is this guy?
Hey, look at this guy coming in. How about that? That's pretty good, right? I got 1.75 out of 2 correct. I knew it was sound something. And it sounds like it's time for a Dawn Stenslin Big 3.
It's the Big 3 with Dawn Stenslin.
Big 3 as President Trump, number one, Trump talk, because President Trump is sending a warning to Iran that the clock is ticking. We have a lot going on, a lot of moving parts this morning as we're hearing that Iran has been negotiating not just with the Pakistanis, but as well Saudi counterparts. So maybe some movement here. We will see. Also in Trump talk, I'll say President Donald Trump, his 2 eldest sons, as well as the Trump Organization, dropping their $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS. This, according to Miami federal court documents just this morning. So President Trump dropping that big IRS lawsuit. There's some movement as well as far as the ballroom, the Trump ballroom dreams. So we'll see about the funding with that, watching that very carefully.
The IRS, that was about his tax returns in, was it 19 or whatever it was, if I recall?
Yes.
The 2019 returns?
In part, this was the lawsuit in which President Trump was claiming that the Biden administration using DOJ as a watchdog and wrongfully attacking him. So that was with regard to that. He was suing for $10 billion. $10 billion.
$100 billion.
That the taxpayers would have to have forked out, right?
Well, and there were reportedly this DOJ, there were reports that they were working on a settlement of over $1 billion settlement.
That's going to go to J6ers?
This was within Trump's lawsuit with the Trump Organization.
Yeah, but with this lawsuit, he dropped this lawsuit, but he's going to do another. It's something else. It's some other fund that he's starting, right? That the taxpayers are going to have to.
I don't know, Greg. I think that some of this has to do with a lot of backlash, and we'll see if he's going to drop the other. In other words, this is a lot of times the Trumps. They've threatened these lawsuits, but it has backlash because of what you just said.
Yeah,
taxpayers. Obviously, if he wins a settlement, we at the end of the day pay. And so I think that it looks more and more like he's dropping these. So we'll see.
So they're all for show.
On the money front. No, I mean, I don't know. He's dropping it. This one is in Miami court just this morning. There are a lot of moving parts here. I want to just take you to Philadelphia. As you know, some of the headlines are that President Trump obviously is growing impatient by the minute. I told you earlier at 6 a.m. he had said that he's meeting with his peeps, his cabinet this morning, and looking at what they want to do with strategy, but growing impatient, and that they are threatening Iran, that the clock is ticking. So you're on borrowed time, Iran. That's a headline. Police here in Philadelphia saying that it was an extremely violent night. This is overnight in Philadelphia. 5 separate shootings. In one case, Philadelphia residents fighting back. 2 people were shot during an attempted break-in, and a separate home invasion. A man was killed on the 1600 block of Griffith Street. This is Philadelphia's Ronhurst neighborhood. Police say this guy, believed to be in his 40s, breaks into a family home on Griffith Street early this morning. In this case, police say the man allegedly went into the daughter's bedroom, the homeowner running up, shooting the intruder.
Yeah.
Yep, shooting and killing him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. And police confirmed the front door was forced open, a suspicious car parked right outside. What's the motivation in that one? We're waiting for those, details.
Hot weather, maybe? Seems like everybody acts a fool when the temps
I
go
don't
up.
know.
Doesn't that seem to be the case?
In a different overnight shooting, a 33-year-old man was shot while trying to break into his ex's home in Parkside. So this woman lives on Cambridge, telling police she shot the guy as he was breaking in, just as he was climbing through her window. She says she fired those shots in self-defense.
Amen.
That one remains under investigation. A lot of shootings overnight. Just to your point, they always deny that the heat brings on more craziness, but I don't know. It sure feels like it does.
Mm-hmm.
Jury selection today. This is Montgomery County. This is Norristown. Jury selection. Remember this one? Remember that shootout at the Monco Wawa?
Oh, yeah.
Among the gangs, the pagans,
Yep.
and the whatevers, the Pagan Motorcycle Club. So you got 3 guys involved in the Pagans Motorcycle Club. This is a gang situation. They were allegedly mad at some other gang members, rival gang members, and they wore the wrong color to the wrong territory. Oh, my goodness.
A lot happening.
Look at Dan. Dan's got all the video. The motley crew, if you will. So these guys left 6 people injured. And by the way, 2 of the 6 were just innocent bystanders pumping gas on an lovely October Sunday afternoon. It was like 3:30 in the afternoon, and these guys opened fire on each other. So 9 members in total of the Pagan Motorcycle Club showing up at the Wawa there on West Main Street, West Norton Township, and confronted 2 other guys.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the other guys already pleaded guilty, but on trial starting today, the jury selection, 36-year-old Joel Hernandez Martinez, Bridgeport. We've got Justin Ray Knoll. They always give their middle names for some reason. Justin Ray Knoll, he's 34, Reading, PA. George Schwink. He's 51, Bridgeport. They're tried in front of a jury. So jury selection underway with these beauties.
I guess we have descriptions of the suspects.
Look at that.
There they are.
Yeah.
Got all their little
Shocking.
Let's go to CNN.
Possibly
Okay,
white.
I've got my favorite hoodie. What's your favorite hoodie? See these?
Philly versus all U's.
Yeah.
Ding.
Yeah.
The red, that's my Philly versus all U's.
All U's.
That's my
U's.
favorite.
Yeah. All U's.
Only in Philadelphia. The other 4, by the way, they've already pleaded guilty. Ridley Police, you may recall this reporting. I don't know. Some of these are my faves, I guess, so my all-timers. But Ridley Police described the shootout on a quiet Sunday afternoon last fall as, quote, raw violence.
Yeah.
That scene was crazy.
We've got Manuel Baez Santos.
Yeah.
We've got a Schwink. We've got
Schwink the third, sir.
How about the fact that Jason's last name is Lawless?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lawless society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they have to do the middle names because, heaven forbid there's another Luke Higgins. We don't want to, associate that Luke Higgins with the different Luke Higgins.
We don't want the broad brush going on.
Exactly.
You know? There's your lovely Montgomery
Pagans.
County news.
I didn't realize that those biker gangs were still a thing.
I didn't realize that they embrace diversity, equity, and inclusion.
They do.
They've gone DEI. Even the pagans are DEI now.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
like that.
Little of everything. No females in there though. We gotta get a chicken.
No
there.
women.
No.
Still not.
No quadriplegics though. We gotta check
no.
that box.
This is true.
Yeah.
Oh, it's election day tomorrow in Pennsylvania. Primary day. No excuses. You got to vote. Polls open 7 a.m., bright in the morning, 7 a.m., and close at 8 p.m. So you got 13 hours, so you have no excuse. And by the way, for the first time in a decade, voters, you're going to choose a new Congress member in Philadelphia's 3rd Congressional District. So let's take you to your choices. This is State Senator Sharif Street, famous Philadelphia political family. son of former Mayor John Street, obviously nephew of Milton, endorsed by the city committee, and Mayor Sherelle Parker, by the way, considered the establishment candidate. State Senator Street, elected back in 10 years ago in 2016, becoming the first Muslim elected to the body. I don't know if you knew he was Muslim or not.
No.
Dad is not Muslim to my knowledge. I don't remember Mayor John Street
say that.
being Muslim.
Yeah.
But
so
the son,
is he converted, or is
I
the
guess
mother
he's
Islam
converted, or the wife
Muslim?
Not sure.
You made a switch.
That's when maybe things started to change around here 10 years ago.
Some changed religions, others changed genders.
Okay. So we got that one going on. So remember he was always in the dreadlocks.
Yeah.
And how times have changed. You know, Greg Stocker, 10 years ago, maybe your hair was a little longer.
It was not. Actually, it's the longest it's been right now.
Anyway, but he had the dreads, even though he's a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's
That's not
Ivy
saying much
League.
anymore these days,
Well,
is it?
he went to, UPenn.
Jamel Crockett. Jasmine Crockett's a lawyer, too. So,
So then we have we have state representative. That brings us to state representative Christopher Rabb.
Yes.
He is a huge supporter of Palestinian rights, has made the issue a pillar of his congressional campaign. He identifies as, quote, a democratic socialist, and has positioned himself purposely as the most progressive candidate. And so he's for free transit, basic income guarantees, progressive firebrand, endorsed by the Working Families Party. And as you know, over the weekend and Friday nights, there was that Rabb rally with none other than AOC. So let's hear a little, see a little. This is Rabb at the rally.
We must humble ourselves and remember that we are the embodiment of our ancestors' dreams.
Now there's dozens of people there.
And I say that in this city, a city that birthed an imperfect union, a city who's been through so much, a city that in 1838 protested when the all-white state legislature took away the right to vote for free black men, who'd been voting for nearly a half a century, and they took it back. Does that sound familiar, folks? This struggle is not new. This is not an unprecedented time.
He has the same cadence as Josh Shapiro. Why does Shapiro hate this guy so much?
Shapiro has not endorsed anybody in this race, to your point.
Yes.
And that is quite interesting. So earlier, Greg in his cut sheet played Governor Shapiro. He's in Northampton County. He's very willing to support the opponent of freshman incumbent Ryan McKenzie, who, won as a young Republican and beat out a Democrat in a huge upset, if you will. And so Ryan McKenzie talked about affordability, all that good stuff. So, the governor is out and about. I think he has made endorsements in 4 different races, big races, but he's oddly silent.
But he's endorsed
in this race in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
why is that?
He's endorsed a socialist that's backed by Bernie, but he's been mum on a socialist backed by AOC.
Mm-hmm. Because
what is it? A one socialist maximum endorsement deal?
Well, I think this is far left, and because he needs to get the more conservative parts of PA, and if he wants to go for POTUS, I think he does not want to align himself publicly with a Chris Rabb type or even an AOC type.
Well, and obviously, if you think about it, he's not going to be competing against Bernie in the 28 primary, but he could be competing against AOC. There could be a debate stage in the Democratic primary that has Shapiro, Newsom, Harris, AOC, Pete, and Pritzker. You're not going to endorse somebody that you're running against, right?
So, well, I think and I think it's positioning. So he wants to appear more moderate and more central than an AOC. Even though, to your point about Bernie, everybody kind of knows Bernie. Mm-hmm. So I think Bernie's probably not a bad, if there's a Bernie bro out there who would also like you as a Shapiro, I don't think Shapiro thinks that's a negative. Yeah. But I don't think that's a negative for him. Okay. But AOC, I think a Chris Rabb, they would appear cray-cray, what do I call it? Progressive cray-cray, further left.
Okay.
So I think that's, and also thinking about, like we talked about earlier, the fact that a Chris Rabb is a huge supporter. This is a pillar of his whole campaign. He's a huge supporter of the Palestinian rights.
Ah, there it is. Right there. I didn't. Okay.
So
okay,
there's
that makes sense.
an appearance of the
and-
anti-Semitic or the anti-Jewish vote.
And I guess this Bob Brooks guy in Northampton County hasn't taken a stand on this, or maybe is on the side of it that Joshy likes.
Yeah, I think he at least is trying to appear that he's less progressive and less. I don't know how to position this, but basically he's not out front supporting these Palestinian rights, which a lot of Jewish voters,
Well, then he should love Fetterman then, right? Because Fetterman is all for this.
Yeah, not so much.
Mm-hmm.
So
Interesting.
it's an odd place to be, isn't it?
Yes.
To be Josh Shapiro, and you have to be careful because you're the governor and you're expected to win Pennsylvania. But then again, you still have to deal with your popular treasurer, Stacey Garrity, and she's a military veteran. And you don't want to put yourself too far out there that all of a sudden you find out that you're the victim of an upset because you're putting your neck out way out there and you could maybe appear too progressive and too far left.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has to watch it.
Amazing.
So it's the jockeying for position here is really interesting.
Yep, it is.
I know we'll get to AOC, but I just real quick here, I want to remind you that there are 3 candidates. So who's the outlier, the political outsider? Is that who we've played before, Dr. Ella Stanford. She's that practicing physician for more than 20 years. She is Dr. Stanford. She is a surgeon. And she created the Black Doctors Consortium. That's when people got to know her.
She's the one that couldn't answer the question from hard-hitting NPR.
Yes. She dropped out of the debates. So she wasn't even in there, and nobody's really giving her a chance. But could she be a political outsider that maybe people remember that they liked her, the nice lady doctor? I don't know, but I'm just putting her name in there. So here is AOC at the Friday Rabb rally.
In fact, you guys have a district so blue, you ran the Republicans out of town. There is not even a Republican registered to run in November. That's how blue this district is.
We're stupid.
So the question here is not whether this community will elect a Democrat. The question is, what kind of Democrat will this community elect?
Ding, ding, ding,
Philadelphia.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
And if you want to change the Democratic Party, we got to change the kind of Democrats that get elected to serve in Congress.
Pour me a drink and shut up.
Oh, boy.
But Greg, what have you been saying?
Yes. Yep.
And
It's
so,
not a Democrat. It's what kind of Democrat. There we go. Yep. Let the socialist takeover of the United States of America begin.
and Rabb describes himself, like I say, as a Democrat, socialist, and this is the Working Families Party. So think about this. We used to have some, basically honorary Republican. We don't even have that basically anymore in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And so now what you're looking at is this Working Family Party.
Yeah, it's left.
It's way, way left.
Left versus far, far, far left.
Far away.
That's your choices.
Gone are the ceremonial Republicans like David O. And who was the judge that flipped Fusetti's daughter-in-law is married or his father-in-law or whatever?
Exactly.
Dugan.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. We're just punning on politics in Philly.
So I mean, they make the John, former, Mayor John Street or Ed Rendell basically look like Republicans at this point. Yeah. That's what's going on. So Dan Borowski, thank you for grabbing. So Dan has one more of State Rep Rabb who wants, and think about this. This person, because we don't have a Republican, this is the deciding, even though it's the primary, it's the decision maker. So, you think of Dwight Evans was here for a decade. And so who will be your next person that Philadelphia sends to, this is, sending them to Congress. Here is Representative Rabb.
I mean, I appreciate the applause, but people are saying, hey, brother, I hear you thinking about running for Congress. If you do, you can't talk about Palestine. You can't do it. You're not going to be electable. You can't do that. You can't be viable.
Uh-oh.
That's what they said. And I said, well, there's a theme here. This is the church folk. I said, well, if I run without integrity, I've already lost.
That's right.
Okay.
There's only one way to run. There's only one way to run. And it's in community. And it's in movement.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Wow. I mean, he's like, this Bob Brooks guy is just kind of like, he colors around the lines, if you know what I mean. Like Rab is just out saying it. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm
saying the quiet part out loud.
I'm going to say everything like this, and look.
But see, if you pay attention to this stuff, Rab's not fooling anybody if you have a functional brain. We know that you are in the the party is pro-Palestine. So he's making it sound like he's some, champion of speaking out on behalf of something that's not popular. The whole party right now is it would be more courageous if he was like a Fetterman Democrat where he spoke out on behalf of Israel.
Well, I just want to point out that you still have, Sharif Street is somebody who is endorsed by the political machine, I believe. Okay, as far as here in Philadelphia, the old school union political machines. So if you were looking at the old school, you would think it's Street. But will he represent the new day in Philadelphia and the new Democrat political machine? That's the real question, because you still have Mayor Sherelle Parker, and she's endorsing Street from her longtime friend John Street, right? And so as State Senator Sharif Street, he grew up in North Philadelphia. He is son of John Street. Mom, remember, was a school teacher in Kensington. And so he is not considered cray-cray, far progressive socialist, far left. I mean, think about that for a moment. He's considered the establishment. He went to Ivy League, University of Pennsylvania. That's where he got his law degree. He's a lawyer. He's an attorney. So just look at this and think about how far we've come in less than a decade.
Does the Sherelle Parker endorsement carry any weight?
Only because you've got all of the, it's a new day, obviously, with IBW and the union and all of that since Johnny Dock went away. But I will still say the political influence and at the polls and all of that and getting the vote out and making sure people get out the vote. I would say the old money is on Street. But where does that leave us? I mean, I really, and there are no polls. So you don't have a real indication of this as to how it's going to go. But whatever way it goes, what we see after tomorrow's election, that is what we may very well have to live with for a decade.
We have to see if there's any odds on this on Kalshi or Poly. I can't imagine they go super deep in the weeds at this local of a level, but I'll report back tomorrow.
And I'll also say this, Dr. Ellis Stanford, I know that she made headlines because she dropped out of that debate and she wasn't comfortable with it, but she did make a name for herself during COVID, during that Black Doctors Consortium. And she is a doctor, and there are a lot of women who, she's the only woman.
By the way, there's the odds, Nick. You have to report back tomorrow. We live in an instant gratification society.
I was literally just looking for it. Wow, how about Borowski? Where'd you get that from?
There's an internet in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't realize he had it loaded that quickly.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm still scrolling, looking for it by state. Mm-hmm. I'm like an old man. I'm like, let me get to Pennsylvania.
So let
me see that. But Jan, minimize the
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, so I can see the screen here. So Rab's got almost a 2-to-1 chance, huh?
Yeah.
Street's the underdog.
Yes.
So your old money theory. Yeah. The experts in the markets are saying it's not going to make a big issue.
So Rab is there's no question. Like, you see his campaign.
Yeah.
All like Michael and I were out walking through different Mount Airy, Chestnut Hill.
Sure.
where, remember, that area is all activated.
Wow.
So the same places where I saw signs like all through, you think about Roxborough, but especially the Mount Airy, East Mount Airy, Chestnut Hill, all of those different individuals who donate a lot of money.
Yeah.
You see RAB signs everywhere.
There's almost $200,000 that have been wagered on
Big
this.
money. Yep.
Is this live, Dan? Because I see like the chart kind of changing in real time. I'm getting moist. Is this? Yes, this is live. Oh, so he's got this up right from his desktop.
Yeah.
This is a great work out of Dan. Dan, this is how you get a key to my heart here. You start pulling out odds. Let's go. I like
So
this.
will the old school, will they be able to remember bad things happen in Philadelphia? Remember laptops disappearing and all this crazy stuff? So I don't know. Will the old guard and the old school, will they deliver at the polls? Or is the new day with a RAB and an AOC endorsed far left candidate going to win? You know, I'm just putting it all out there.
Stanford is at 6%, and you can wager no on her. I might empty out the 401k and go no on Stanford and risk lots of money to win 10 cents.
Yeah. I mean, so this one is fascinating, and this will make national news on Wednesday, Thursday, right?
Yep.
Because of this. Yep. And also the fact that, so this would make I would think would make a Shapiro nervous.
Yes.
Right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And would make Mayor Parker nervous.
Yep.
Because remember, Parker beat out Helen Gim, and who was the AOC endorsed candidate.
And RAB is endorsed by who again? Bernie or AOC?
AOC.
AOC, that's right. Bob is Bernie.
So think about the changes, not just in a decade, but even since Mayor Parker was
Well, that's it. Let's just call it now. 2028, AOC is your president.
Thank you very much.
Greg was right. And it's going to be an insufferable year.
So we're watching all of this very carefully.
They're kicking out all of these career politicians, and they're bringing in the young and up and coming socialists. I'm telling you,
it's really nothing. It's no different other than obviously the policies and the
Trump
spectrum than Trump.
100%.
Right?
That's what I've been saying.
We were done with like the Bushes in 16. Give us something new, and now 12 years later, it's going to be this is their alternative.
It's a different side of the same side of the coin.
Because think about some of the other things we talk about. So think about I actually heard people saying when President Trump during that China visit, you know what a lot of people in Philadelphia were saying? Wow, look at how clean and safe it is. They have no crime.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we talked about...
Isn't that nice?
Bill Hemmer or whoever it was in front of the Apple store in Beijing. It looked like a palace.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have to lock up products.
Yeah.
They'll just cut your head off.
But nobody's talking about freedom, your rights as far as that. And then some people saying, well, look at how hard I work and I have nothing. I don't have... they have everything. It's all equal. It's all equity. So it's a whole new day. I'll take you to, let's just switch gears. Let's take you to the warm weather because the heat is on. We have all of these heat advisories and we are heating up into the 90s. We have 3 days of record tying weather today, 95, 97, tomorrow 97. It's crazy. And then it'll drop like a rock.
Saturday it's supposed to be 57.
I know.
We're going to have a 40-degree
weather.
drop. Everybody's going to get sick again. That's a mess.
But so we do have the warm weather bringing bugs. Pennsylvania health officials, they are now tracking this tick capable of making its victims allergic to meat and dairy.
Yes.
And spreading this virus that does not have a known cure. It's the Lone Star tick. Primarily, it used to be found in the South, but in recent years, yes, it's here. And the latest data from the CDC showing the tick is confirmed in more than 30 states, including Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware. Yeah.
Great. The only two things that go from south to north are Nick and ticks.
Have you noticed that? Yeah, that's the tick right there.
There it is.
Looks like a donut with legs.
Lone Star tick.
We went to now. After I say this, you know, like just know we got them before they embedded. But a couple weeks ago, last weekend,
this freaks me out.
My family and I went on a hike. Just around our area to like woods and stuff like that. We came home. I picked 2 ticks off my son. I had 3 ticks on me. They weren't embedded yet, but no, they were on our legs, and we had long pants on.
Oh yeah,
too.
Yeah.
So I ticks are getting worse.
Yes.
It's getting worse.
Everybody's talking about
what's
this.
What's the protocol for you burn off the head? Is that the
no?
thing?
Well, if you get it, you have to when you pull it out, you have to make sure you get the head out. You know what I mean? Or it's once the head's embedded.
And this is the Purdue tick.
Yeah. The good thing about Lyme's disease and all that stuff is that they need to be on you for like 48 hours before they actually can give you Lyme's disease. But the problem with the deer ticks and stuff like that give Lyme's disease, they're so small that most times you can't even see them.
Yes.
All right, so if we're tracking now, we've got Hunta, Ebola, and ticks.
Yes.
Just stay inside this year.
Okay. So we don't have Ebola or Hunta here that we know of, but Lyme disease, Pennsylvania ranks #1 in the nation for Lyme disease.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Remember, it was horrible in New Jersey, and they had a major campaign. New Jersey used to be #1, and then they started spraying the heck out of everything. And so now Pennsylvania is #1 for Lyme.
We're #1.
We're #1, not in a
All
good
you
way.
guys that want to venture into the Poconos and be out in nature.
Here's the reason that that Pennsylvania health officials are very concerned with this, and that's why they have this new tracking system. It just started. Why? Because this Lone Star tick, they're monitoring these cases, 600 cases of alpha-gal syndrome.
Yep.
600 cases, like I say, Lone Star tick's bite can transmit this sugar molecule called alpha-gal. It can trigger a person's immune system to have a severe, life-threatening allergy to beef, pork, lamb, dairy, even some gelatin products. Remember last year when I reported this on that New Jersey man?
Yep.
He died after eating a hamburger, and he was the first recorded, confirmed fatality from anaphylaxis related to the red meat allergy. And it was traced back to, and that happened in 2024. So this was a grown man with his family making burgers as they were camping out. He ate beef and meat his whole life. He somehow had this new deadly allergy. That's what this thing does. It's horrible. Alpha-gal.
Yeah,
luckily liberals are immune to that.
I've been following this very closely because I'm somebody who I bike in the woods. I love being in the woods. Love being in the woods. So I'm very cognizant of this stuff.
AOC wins. I'm moving to the woods.
Okay, so Dan, thank you. Dan Borowski found this vet explaining how to properly remove a tick.
So the reason you don't want to really hurt the tick is actually that the tick is feeding on you and salivating. And so when you burn the tick, it salivates even more. Pretty much you're scaring it and it just goes bleh into you.
Vomits,
and
basically.
That's what you want to avoid, because in the saliva you have potential pathogens. So you want to avoid that. The safe way to remove ticks is to take your tweezers, and you want to go as close to the skin as possible.
Yep.
And you want to hold on to your tick, and what you're going to be doing is you're going to hold on and you're going to pull straight up.
That's exactly
slowly,
what I was doing last week.
Steadily. You don't want to twist. You don't want to jerk.
Yep.
You just want very steadily to hold on to your tick like this and pull up.
I love how she's doing it in real time with an actual tick.
It's amazing.
That's a confident person.
So the best thing, Greg Stocker, that I have found, I ordered mine off of Amazon just yesterday, is I get a big spray bottle of permethrin. Permethrin.
Okay.
They also sell it at REI or on Amazon.
Okay.
So you don't spray it on your skin, and you take the clothes you're going to wear, your shoes, everything, take it out on the back patio and spray it, because it's, this is what you would spray like on a tent if you were spray it on shoes, jeans, outer wear, even hats. Spray it outside on the clothing, the shoes. Leave it out there, let it dry. Nothing will go near you. But you never want to spray it on your skin. But permethrin is the best. But it's not for your skin because it's permethrin.
Thank you.
News you can use.
Yes.
Somebody says Dawn dishwashing soap.
Yeah, but you don't want that tick getting anywhere. You don't want the tick biting. So that's why I say permethrin. It's not going to, if they crawl on your jeans, they're dead. Graveyard dead.
Oh, God. More things to worry about. Thank you, Dawn.
So can we go to one more thing?
Yes.
Just real quick here, because Dan had this. I didn't even have this. This is the crew members safely ejecting. This is the Navy jets, Dan.
I was going to play this. I was going to play this on the cut sheet. I'm glad you got to it, yeah.
So it was on your cut sheet, but it's Idaho, the Idaho Air Show, and the Navy jets colliding. Thank God the 4 crew members were able to eject safely.
Can we, stop with these? I like to see these air shows as much as the next guy, but look at that. Oh, my God. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
But luckily, look, you see all 4 parachutes come out. Wow. Man.
It was Idaho?
Idaho yesterday.
Wow.
Yesterday afternoon, this air show, Mountain Home Air Force Base, Western Idaho. All 4 of the crew members from the planes ejected safely. And they say that the Silver Wings of Idaho was helping to plan the air show. They said the crash happened off base. And so there was the smoke. You saw the smoke. You saw the fire. You saw the collision.
Yeah.
And this went viral on social media at the Gunfighter Skies Air Show.
Aren't we due for the one down the shore soon? That comes around here, the air show.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is that? That Jersey Shore?
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City.
AC Air Show.
Yeah, the AC Air Show. Yeah.
That's a good question. It's May 20. Is this right? May 29th through the 31st. Are they doing? I'm just trying to look if they are doing the because remember for a time during the Biden administration they canceled these type of the show of force.
Right.
But generally speaking, I'll look at that to see are they bringing back. I think last year under Trump they're bringing it all back. Right.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they had one.
I think I
thought in the summer of 23 or 24 there was one, but it was later in the summer that it was maybe July or August.
I think because we used
There's
to go,
a name for it too. It's not just like the Atlantic City Air Show.
Well, this year it's the Soar and Shore Air Show presented by Visit Atlantic City.
Okay.
So it's May 29th through the 31st. So it's not this upcoming weekend, to my knowledge. So I believe that they do have the F-22 Raptor demo team. Yep, they do. So they do. You have, again, the Air Force, F-16C Falcons, the Wolf Pits. Oh, my favorite are the biplanes, the MiG-17Fs, and the Warbird Thunder. So they have all of those.
Wow.
Remember I told you guys way back in the day when I worked for Wing TV?
You did one of those?
I did.
Yeah.
I did the Charlotte County Air Show, and I was on a biplane with Earl Cherry.
Nick, could we get you up on one?
Rode the wing.
Sir.
Oh, come on.
I only fly commercial.
Wouldn't we all like to see him soil his pants?
Yes.
Palms
Like
would be
strapped
sweating.
to a wing?
100% I want to see him do it. I don't want to do it
For the
myself.
right charity, I will do it. For the right cause, for the right amount.
But I rode on a wing of one of those biplanes in the air show. It was
You
a
weren't
blast.
scared?
No, I love heights. I'm not afraid.
Really?
Nope. It's a thing. I think you're born with it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
My husband is like you.
Right.
When we visited the Cliffs of Moher in Ireland back, he made us crawl on our bellies like little wussies.
Yeah.
At the Cliffs of Moher in beautiful Ireland, and we're like crawling. He's like, nobody could stand. He can't stand the heights.
Yeah, you guys go on the rides, and Larry will sit there with the fanny packs on and have a lemonade. Take pictures.
Exactly. So that is your big three, friends.
Wow, very nice.
Thank you, Dan Borowski.
Good job.
So we will, Frank. So here's the thing: Frank Scales with Surge Philly. He'll join as he always joins on Monday, and we'll talk about all these different rallies and what they face and what they really say, and the lack of media coverage, and that matters because when we're not paying attention, we appreciate our young student citizen journalists who capture what really happens on the ground.
Dawn, talk us about Piazza, please.
Yes, Piazza. We thank you, Piazza. Love my Honda, my Herv, but you got to get ready to ride in style with that newer certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles, they're always here. They're always here for you, and it's especially when you're doing your unique vehicle search, and that's across the region, especially the tri-state region. Piazza Premium Family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So you can find your Mercedes-Benz, your beautiful BMW, what about that Porsche, the Infiniti, the Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Wesley Financial.
It's a tale as old as time. You devote your entire professional life to saving money, only to hoard it in retirement.
What makes you a good saver can make spending very difficult.
Christine Benz with Morningstar says you should devote some retirement savings to passion projects like travel and charitable giving, because you will slow down later in life.
If you don't spend more early, you may never do it.
I'm Rob Hart.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to